Mama will always love you.
It's been 84 years.
Hello there.
Look how old you've become.
Mama will always love you.
Tikosi 1111 resubscribe.
It's been 84 years.
Tikosi 1111 says I don't know what to say. I'm happy to be here.
It's been 84 years.
I want more. And I know I shouldn't.
It's been 84 years.
Hi.
Oh. Oh. No.
It is unavoidable. It is your destiny.
Hello there.
Hi.
I want more. And I know I shouldn't.
Look how old you've become.
And I gotta tell you, it was perfect. Perfect. Everything, down to the last minute details.
Hi.
Hello there.
Hi.
Oh. Oh. No.
And I gotta tell you, it was perfect. Perfect. Everything, down to the last minute details.
Hi.
Hello there.
Hi. 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 Hi.
Hello there. Hello there.
Hi. Hi.
are the sweetest little cutie pie.
Hi. Hi. Hi.
Hello there.
Hi.
It's been 84 years.
Hello there.
Hi.
Hello there.
Hi.
It's been 84 years.
How's it going, honey? You get a chance to look at the menu. We've got meat strings on special today.
Do you have anything that I don't have to pay for?
Oh, no, this is a business. You have to pay for everything.
Okay, well, maybe you brought in your own personal lunch that I could eat.
Oh, I've actually been skipping my meals.
Why?
Just trying something new, seeing what happens if I don't eat.
Pretty sure we know it would happen.
Well, you never know till you try.
No, we already know.
We'll see, I guess.
Do you have anything I can eat? It doesn't even have to be unhealthy.
Look, I'm not supposed to do this, but I can get you a meal half off, double the price.
Isn't that the same?
Hey, I'm sorry, I think I'm just now recognizing you're that Glurin that got kidnapped, don't you?
Been kidnapped a bunch. You'll have to be more specific.
You got kidnapped and that cop died saving you. That was a big story. They never solved that, did they?
No. No, they didn't.
Well, I hope his sacrifice wasn't in vain, and you're living every day to the fullest and getting the most out of life.
Look, right now I'm just trying to get a meal.
Not without paying, you're not.
Can I at least sit for a bit?
Sweetie, you can sit for as long as you like outside.
Next stop, Crumpdale. Welcome to Crumpdale.
Hey, honey, you looking for an average time? Okay, just keep walking. That doesn't hurt my self-esteem at all.
Do you have trouble picking what to watch? Does mailing things confuse you? Are you experiencing your own independent thoughts? Then Monodrex might be right for you. Monodrex
Come on,
is a
Tiggy.
treatment that
Think
takes
something
all
with
the
yourself.
guesswork out of thinking.
Wait.
Monodrex acts as a
I've got
simple
it.
brain.
Whoa! Whoa!
These are good teeth.
It's you.
Hello, Tiggy.
What is this? Where are we?
I've been calling it the blank.
The blank?
Yeah, there's not a lot of Glurns around here for me to workshop these names with. I was going to go with Patty Fatso's School of Fine Arts, but I think if we can both agree on the blank, it'll stick.
What? I never got to say thank you for what you did.
Look, it's totally okay with me, as long as you're fine with calling this place the blank, because I've already had the shirts made.
Love you.
I'm sorry you're gone because of me.
This didn't happen because of you, Tiggy. You can't blame yourself.
Really?
Chachayourvmom fan
You
1
mean
says,
that?
wow, 4 months
It wasn't
already
your
vertical
fault.
bar.
So basically you're saying nothing I do is my fault.
That's not really what I was saying.
It's just I don't know what I'm doing with myself anymore, Prag. I lost my way.
Sometimes you don't find your purpose. Your purpose finds you.
Are you pooping in here? Or how does that work?
Goodbye, Tiggy.
Wait, where are you going? Answer the poop question.
Hello there.
VTubing is.
Hi. Hi, welcome to my debut. Hi. 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 Welcome to my debut.
Hello there.
Hi. Today's debut day. You're finally here. Come inside. Get in the home. Open the door. Get on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur. Guys, we're here. Finally, the day of the debut.
Oh, no.
There are so many people here for my debut. I'm really sorry. I'm really nervous about this. I've never done VTubing before. This is the first time I've ever turned on my OBS computer. It's nice to see you. Hi. Welcome in. Yeah. I've never done this streaming thing before. Wow, I can't believe there's so many people here for my debut. I'm going to be the most famous streamer ever. Look at me. Wow. So I don't know what I'm doing. Give me all of your money. And we're going to play video games forever. I'm very happy to be part of a new streamer Yeah, me too. I'm
You are the
also.
sweetest little cutie pie.
Thank you for your money. I'm also. Thank you, the real weasel.
Tay_real_weasel gifted subscriptions.
Thanks, the real weasel. Thank you. You're the real one for contributing to my debut. It's a wonderful debut so far. I've already gotten 5 subscriptions. That's so much money. So, thank you. Now we can continue the stream. Seems legit. How do I follow? I don't know. I think that there's a button.
Hello there.
I think it's a rectangle. I think you have to press the rectangle to follow me. Do you guys know where that is? I'm a new streamer. This is hard. Do you guys know where that button is? Guys, there's 300 and I don't know. There's a lot of you guys. Can you guys like figure it out? Because I'm new to streaming. So. It's not April, it's my debut. I think it's the subscribe button. Yeah? Okay. Is that the button with the money or without the money? Because I think you need to hit the button with the money. What you're going to want to do is you're going to want to walk to your bank and then you tell them, "Hey, could you give me some money so that I can put it into this streamer that I'm watching?" It's my first time watching her, and guys, what do I say? What do I say next? I'm a streamer, but like I'm new to this. So, what do I? Oh yeah, to put the money in the rectangle. So, you have to walk to your bank, tell them that you need money for the rectangle, come back to your computer, and then put your money in the rectangle. Can you do that? What happened to my model? This is my first time streaming. Why are you being so mean to me?
You are the sweetest little cutie pie.
Oh my gosh. Thank you for putting money in the triangle. Congrats on being your adventure as a VTuber and streamer. Thanks. Thanks. I'm going to be the first purple-haired woman.
You are the sweetest little cutie pie.
Oh my gosh, that person also put money in the triangle. Is this how you do it? 420? You put 420 purple monies in the triangle. Thank you. Thank you for doing that today. I appreciate that since this is my first time doing stream ever. But I don't think that that's enough money to pay for my streaming as a business, you know? I think you have to put more money in the rectangle. I think that's what you guys have to do. There's a lot of you, so you should probably get on that. You know? You look familiar. Are you a mother? I'm a streamer. I'm a streamer.
You are the sweetest little cutie pie.
Upfalf says rectangle.
Let's go. 69 and 0 purple monies in the rectangle. Thank you. Thank you for your monies in the rectangle. You're sweet and adorable and funny. Oh, dude, I'm so in character. We love rectangles and triangles. Yeah, whatever shaped like money.
You are the sweetest little cutie pie.
Lost Coyote 0505 gifted subscriptions.
Let's go. Okay.
Mama will always
we put
love you.
5 more of those, and now we have a money train. Thanks. This is what I deserve as my first time streaming. I appreciate that. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for being part
You
of
are
my
the
journey.
sweetest little cutie pie.
The season me gifted subscriptions.
That guy also went to the bank and put his money in the rectangle. What is it going to take for you guys to do the same? Hmm?
Look how old you've become.
I thought I said it was a rectangle. Is it a triangle now? Guys, do you have to put money in a triangle or a rectangle? Which one is it? I don't really know math. That's not my forte. That's like not what I'm supposed to do. What I'm supposed to do is get online and what am I supposed to... Why do you look stressed? I look stressed because this is my first time streaming. See? This is my first time streaming face. Mm-hmm. Do you like my vertical bar? I have this thing that attaches from my head to my shoulders. It's my secret vertical bar. But you can't tell anybody about it, okay? I'll show you guys, but look. Guys, it's a secret. But you can't show anyone the vertical bar.
You are the sweetest little cutie pie.
You're showing too much emotion. Perhaps more money in the rectangle will help. Thank you. I appreciate you all putting money in the rectangle. Or is it a triangle? Either way, even with rectangles and triangles, you guys can't show that to anybody. That's a secret. This stays between you and me. Do you understand? It's our vertical bar. But you don't put money in it. There's a triangle. I don't know. Only you can tell me. You let me know because you put the money in the rectangle. You promised to keep it a secret. What are you gonna do when you lie to me? What's gonna happen when you lie to me and you share with somebody else? What are we gonna do about you? Pay $50? You want to see my whole model? Yeah, I guess, since it's my debut and everything. Okay, hold on. Okay, first there's this. Did you get that? Okay. And then there's this. Did you get that? Okay, okay, okay. Okay, wait, 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 wait. And then there's this. Did you get that? Okay. And then there's this. And then there's this. Oh, I forgot one more thing. There's this. And that's basically my model. Did you see everything? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. I have to hydrate on some Coca-Cola. Okay. You like the details on my model? Thanks. I like the details on your model too. It's mostly text. But it's okay because I've got a big imagination. But I like your model too. Oh, I can't show you that. It's a secret. Okay. I think if I stay like this the whole stream, then I won't show you my secret vertical bar. My mom always said not to show off your vertical bars in front of boys. But I'll show you one time. But you can't show anybody else. But just one time. Your mom isn't here, is she? I guess she's not. One more time. That's enough. That was more than one. You can't count.
Mama will always love you.
Hidden Blade 83 resubscribed.
My Twitch is broken and my channel is broken. This is the first time I've ever streamed before. So, they're all liars. You like the vertical bar? You thought I was gonna show. I wasn't. I wasn't. Bet you didn't. Ooh, 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 ooh. You didn't expect that. Why is she so close? Because I have to for streaming. This is what streamers do. They get up close and personal with their audience and then smell them through the computer screen. You should probably shower. I don't like the way you smell. Can you please go shower? Please? You did? You didn't shower showery enough. What about you? I'm thinking about it. Did you wash between your pinky and your ring finger? Because I don't think you did. Because I can smell it. I can smell in between your pinky and your other finger. And the smell isn't good. So I would appreciate if you could, like, take a whole shower again because of that, you know? Yeah. I showered yesterday. I just smell like cheese and Kool-Aid. You should only smell like one of those things. You should pick one and then, like, wash yourself with, like, the other. I don't know. Remember to wash your hair and take care of it. Is this gonna be a 53-hour stream on your first time? Oh, I had to look at the numbers. So here's the thing. Because this is my first time streaming, I thought that because I've seen other people who get online and they do this kind of thing with like their community and whatever, they put numbers on their screen and then it counts and it has numbers. And so because I want to be a professional first time streamer, I wanted to also copy all of them. So that's why there's numbers and that's why they're going down. But like I'm not a copier for clout. I'm a copier for fame because I'm already famous. But it's not delusional if it's true. Yeah, the more numbers you have on there, the bigger streamer you are and the better streamer you are. So hold on, I needed to hydrate with my Coke again. Can you smell me? Cuz I actually showered. How do I smell? Stop looking at my vertical bar. Stop. Should I shower again? Cuz I showered, but like I should shower again maybe. I don't know. Like I could stop my stream after I make a few more dollars, I think maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's what I'll do. You're still perfectly stinky. That's disgusting. And I think the problem is that your nose is unwashed. Go to the sink and like take the soap and put it on your like pinky finger and then dance it around the inside of your nostril. And it might bubble up a little bit, but like that's part of the process. And then what you'll want to do is you'll take one of your nostrils and plug it up so that when you blow the other nostril, it'll make a bubble. And that's how you know that your nose is going to be so clean. You need clean nose tunnels. And then you can take a Q-tip, like a decadent little cotton towel for the inside of your nose tunnels, and clean them out. And then I want you to come back to the screen and smell me again. Why are we talking about noses? Because that's what you use to smell people with, and I need nose ratings. I need smell ratings. On my vertical bar. Stop looking! Who's texting me? What the frick? My best friend is texting me. But she needs to stop because I'm a popular streamer.
Hello?
Listen, you've been texting and blowing up my phone, and oh, guys, this is my best friend. Listen, you need to stop blowing up my phone when I'm streaming. I'm a big deal, and this is my first time streaming, and
What? This is your first time streaming?
this is my first time
This is
streaming.
This is your first time streaming.
Yeah.
And you're a big deal.
Yeah.
Okay. Was there anything else that you felt the need to tell me since I'm apparently not allowed to text you anymore?
I just wanted to let you know that you can't keep blowing up my phone like this.
I mean, I don't really see it as blowing up your phone. It's not my fault that you think you're better than me and are unresponsive. I work hard, I toil hard to scavenge the best TikToks for you that I think you'll enjoy. And I send you TikToks, and I send you TikToks, and I send you TikToks. And what do? You don't even watch them. You don't even look at them. Does that sound like love to you?
I watch them sometimes, but anyway, what's I can't listen to them and watch them all the time anymore, Stella, because I'm streaming. And I can't watch them when I'm streaming.
Are you high? Are you like drugs?
No.
Is it all the vertical bars?
No.
You've been snorting too many vertical bars.
It's the fame.
It's It's the fame?
Yeah.
You're so cute.
I know.
Okay, so I won't text you anymore, I guess.
Yeah, stop blowing up
I
my
guess I'll-
phone. I'm famous now. I don't have time.
Does that mean I won't get any more milkies?
I don't know, because I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you on?
I don't know if I'm going to have time.
Time for what?
No.
You're a streamer. You set your own time. What are you talking about?
I'm new to streaming. I don't know how long this is going to take.
Why does it feel like I'm talking to like one of those people that like falls for scam calls right now? Like you say things, but they don't mean anything, and I say things and they mean nothing to you. I'm just trying to eat my fruit, my bowl of fruit.
I need help.
You sure do.
So when people are watching me stream, how do they send me money? Is it through the triangle button or the rectangle button? When they go to their banks and tell them, I would like to put money into the streamer's account, which button do they put it in? Because I think it's the rectangle.
I think it's the circle button, and they gotta press up, down, left, right.
Why do they have to make it so complicated to give me money?
Because then
Look how old you've become.
it prevents silly, dumb little confused anime girls from doing dumb, silly, confused anime girl thing. Which definitely doesn't apply to you or anything.
No. I'm gonna spend all their money goodly. So that wouldn't be me.
What kind of money are they trying to pay you with?
Purple money. I'm purple.
Is that like a new cryptocurrency? Like purple money? Should I be investing in purple money?
That's gonna get you canceled in the streamer space, but you wouldn't know that because
I'm going to strangle you.
because I'm famous.
I'm going to strangle you with your own umbilical cord the next time you give birth.
That comes from a baby's belly button and then it falls off. I don't have one, and I don't think you have it either. Some sushi person gave me a subscribe. Oh wait, no, that's YouTube. Never mind. That's not money.
And I gotta tell you,
sushi person?
It was perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. Everything,
what
down to the last
mean,
minute details.
It doesn't mean anything because it's not money.
I feel this overwhelming stress right now. Like I'm supposed to be doing something. You are making me feel so unsettled. What do you want from me? Why are you here? What is going on?
No.
It's my debut stream.
I gotta tell you, it was perfect.
Oh my god, it's freaking
perfect. Everything,
April
down to the
1st.
last
What are you doing?
minute details.
Have you checked my stream? My debut stream? Have you checked?
No, why would I watch your streams? Why would I check? Why would I want any part of what's going on right now?
Such a hater. She's my first hater. Guys, she's my first hater. It's okay, but that just proves I'm famous because you always get a hater when you achieve this kind of fame.
Is this your 1.0 model?
This is my first time streaming. Why do you have to be why do you have to be such a hater?
Oh, you're not even calling me the right name then. You should be calling me Pandora.
Right now I'm calling you my hater.
You're right. You're right.
I know.
I'm starting to think you might not be cut out for this, Chacha.
What do you mean?
I mean, I think you're a square trying to fit into a circle hole that is streaming.
Well, then how are they supposed to put their money in the triangle?
We've come full Pentagon.
Mama will always love you.
89 Lemon 89 resubscribed.
They didn't resubscribe. Twitch is
89
lying.
Lemon 89 says hello.
Chacha, how many squares make a circle?
Oh, that's a hard math question. Wait, if you take a bunch of like triangles and like angle them upon themselves into infinity, then like an infinitesimal amount of shapes will make a circle?
I think you should post that on Twitter. I think that'll go viral.
I was actually thinking about making my Twitter status. I would joke about being pregnant, but no one, but like, you know,
but it's not a joke.
I would say like I would joke about being pregnant, but like everyone would just like already expect me to be pregnant. And so it wouldn't even be like a surprise.
If you posted on Twitter, I'm pregnant, everybody would be like, again?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, everyone would just be like, What do you mean?
84 years.
You're like always pregnant. And I think that would be like my problem is, you know, no one would believe me if I just...
Oh look, you just got your very first raid.
I got my very first raid. See, I knew this day would come.
Last minute details.
Maybe they see, maybe they pity you. Since
This
you
is
know
my
you
first,
had
my
since
first
you had
pity
like
raid.
you had like no viewers, you know, because this is your first stream.
Welcome to my very first stream, my first time streaming. Welcome. Thank you. I knew this day would come. It's because I'm famous. Welcome in.
My God, what the heck?
Not to break character right now, but that was the nastiest crap in my life. Ew! I'm sorry to break. I need to break character for like a minute. Ew, that was disgusting. What the frick?
Why did you do that?
I like inhaled a bunch of boogers because I'm sick.
Stop!
And
I'm trying to eat.
And I had to spit it out on this napkin. It's the nastiest Oscar of my whole freaking life. That was nasty. I hate being sick so much.
Hey, chat. 50 gifted and Chacha will show her loogie on stream.
No! That's nasty.
50 gifted and Chacha will show her loogie on stream.
No, it's nasty. At least there's no yellow particles. It's mostly just glistening because I'm hydrated. Because I'm hydrating myself on Coke.
No.
Really quick before I put my character on again. Welcome Raiders. I'm going back in. I'm going back in.
I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it.
I hate this so much.
Me too. Me too, Chacha. Stop making disgusting noises in my ear. I'm trying to eat my bowl of fruit.
I probably shouldn't have streamed today either.
No, you probably shouldn't have. You probably shouldn't have done anything today. You probably shouldn't have called me. You shouldn't have had this conversation with me. There's a lot of things you shouldn't have done today.
But it's April 1st. You don't understand. It was so memey at first. Like, so I started the stream. I'm gonna let you know what happened. I started the stream with my freaking model. And, like, all I did was, like, take it and jump it around and say the word hi for 15 minutes. I said nothing to my chat, and I just said the word hi.
Actual footage of Chacha's first stream ever.
It was really funny. I thought it was so funny, and everyone was so confused. And they were like, Mom, why don't you love us anymore? Why don't you talk to me, Mom? And I'm like, I'm doing a bit. I didn't say that, but I was thinking that in my head so many times. I'm doing a bit. It's like, let me do my cute little bit. No one lets me do little bits. I'm supposed to be content creating. Let me be weird, man. And YouTube is confused. They're like, why do you look ugly? And I'm like, dang. And somebody on Twitch was like, why does your face look like it could, like, Poke me in the eye.
Don't be mean.
And then
mean.
I said nothing, and then I put on a Tivy Skibbles video, and then I don't know. I'm making this up all on the fly because I don't know what I'm doing. I had no plans.
I don't know what you want me to be doing.
I don't know. Well, I was just gonna like basically get you to do, I don't know, a weird character impromptu, but then I forgot that you have anxiety about this kind of thing. And
I just didn't know. I was trying to figure out on the fly what you were trying to get me to do.
I don't know. A character. Any character. Any weird character.
That wasn't conveyed to me.
Hello
I
there.
didn't know if I'm supposed to be playing along.
I said call for April Fools. I'm a weird character. Don't question weird character. I'm so unhinged.
Listen to me, chat.
That's what I said.
It was perfect. She sends me a message out of nowhere.
Everything,
Call
down to
for
the
April
last
Fools.
minute
Get on.
details.
I'm in a weird character. Don't question weird character. Right bracket. I am so unhinged.
That should have been all you needed, context-wise.
No, that doesn't tell me I need to be in character. That just tells me not to question your character. So if anything, that indicates to me that I should be normal.
Look how old you've become.
Can you take this mucus out of my face?
Yeah, come spit it in my mouth.
No!
I want to be transparent though. That freaking Cora immediately started messaging me, coaching me on what I should say.
Did she really? She's like, let me in, coach. Let me in. Let me in, coach.
Yeah.
Please. I can do unhinged character, please. Please.
Yes.
Let me at him. No, I just
Genuinely.
coached. Cora. No, you're fine. You're fine, Cora. You're good. You're good. You're good. The character is dead. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. And I hate this because
I don't think you knew what you were doing to begin with.
Well, no, of course. I never know what I'm doing. I never my whole life as a freaking streamer do I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I know.
You're like my comfort character right now.
Your comfort character? Is that all I am to you? Just a character in your Sims save called life?
No, you're my favorite Oshi.
Your favorite Oshi? Do you know what Oshi means?
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
So maybe you should like scroll away from like the screen a little bit.
What? Why?
Because you're just kind of giving it's giving neck. It's giving giraffe.
Do you not like it?
It's giving could definitely deep throat a Coney Island hot dog.
I probably could. Is better?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, good. Great. I'm glad. Stella, I don't know what to do for the rest of my stream. What are you doing for stream today?
I'm not streaming today. My stuff isn't set up yet.
What?
Oh. April Fools? What do you want from me?
You said that you're not streaming. That's like your April Fool's joke, right?
My April Fool's joke is that I'm not streaming today.
Yeah.
April Fools. No content today. Sorry, chat.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say April Fool's. Yeah, no, I'm actually streaming in 2 hours.
When do I ever start streaming at 5 p.m.?
I don't know, man.
No, I'm not streaming today. My streaming, I just got my new PC and it's not set up at all. Well, I mean, it's like in the process of being set up. It's a little bit set up.
Hi Raiders over on YouTube. This is definitely the time to come in and see my content for the first time. This is the day. This is the day. This is the time. Welcome Raiders.
What do we say to the god of death?
Hi Donko. Welcome in. What do we say to the god of death? Would you like some cookies?
Today is the day.
For cookies?
For death.
For
It's a Game of Thrones reference. Well, slightly altered.
Huh. I like the idea of getting cookies though. I have a cookie from Chick-fil-A right here. Welcome Raiders! Why are you laughing?
Because I'm just staring at your face.
It's a good one.
Yes, it is. It is a beautiful face.
This is the face of somebody who's famous.
Can you hear my cat right now?
Mm-hmm. Approving purrs.
He's trying to headbutt me off the phone. He's like, Stella, I don't know what you're doing, but you need to get out of there.
No. Why is your cat trying to sabotage you from having a good conversation?
Well, I think he's trying to save me from whatever it is you're trying to do. Like what is your stream plan for today? You didn't even put out a schedule.
No, I didn't.
For this week. I
No.
tried looking at your schedule and you don't have one.
No, I'm supposed to be sick.
You're supposed to be sick?
Yeah. I was supposed to not do anything today either. Yesterday I was supposed to do nothing, and today I was also supposed to do nothing, but it's April 1st, and that's unacceptable.
And so you decided you were going to...
I decided to debut and stream for the first time today.
You decided to debut and stream for the first time today, and
yeah.
Just give me nothing. Give me absolutely nothing.
I'm giving you content and a conversation.
You're giving me content?
Yeah. You could do with some entertainment today.
Oh, I see. You are... I'm the audience.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
You're my one viewer.
I'm your I'm your very first viewer.
You're my very first viewer. Congratulations.
How do I not have a sub on your channel? I'm getting an ad, so I can't see your beautiful face anymore.
Try talking to your bank and tell them that you need money to put into this new streamer that you just started watching for the first time ever. They are definitely not a charlatan. They're not graduating the next day. You can definitely rely on them to put money in the triangle and subscribe with money.
So do I press
You are the sweetest
square
little
button
cutie
or the
pie.
triangle button?
You press
Cora
the
gifted
triangle.
subscriptions.
Cora gave you a subscription. She already put her money in the triangle.
She put money in the triangle?
She did.
Thank you, Cora. Thank you for my first subscriber. Dabs in the chat. Dabs in the chat. Hey, dabs in the chat. Dabs in the chat. Let's go.
Pandora forgot that this isn't her stream.
No, this is my stream.
But this is my debut.
No, this is my debut.
I'm sorry.
How did you get here? Why are you on my stream? I'm supposed to be playing Sonic Adventure DX.
I wanted some of your clout.
I mean, I understand that you'll never be on my level.
I know.
But you just gotta find your own way, Chacha. If you just believe hard enough, you too could maybe be a streamer. Not necessarily a successful one, but a streamer.
How long will that take me?
At least a week.
That long?
It's not for the faint of heart, Cha-Cha. Like I said earlier, you just might not be cut out for this streamer thing.
This sounds really discriminatory for people who have heart problems.
Yeah. Yeah, I imagine trying to be a streamer when you have a heart problem would be really tough, but I guess, that's just the luck of the draw. Your body, if you have a heart condition and you're trying to stream, your body just might be telling you something.
Can we cancel streaming for that?
Can we cancel streaming for being ableist?
Yeah.
Are you gonna do you wanna maybe we should do that. Maybe we should go make a tweet at what's his name? Tom Clancy on Twitter.
Yeah.
And tell him that he should make streaming more open,
available for
more accessible to people with heart problems. Do you think if maybe we do it and retweet it, he'll notice us?
Not me. I'm not famous enough. So you're gonna have to do it for us.
Okay, what do you think I should say?
Well, I don't have a content creator brain to think of of content or things on that are good for Twitter. I also don't know the algorithm, but I do know that if maybe you copy and paste something else somebody else says, that might work.
I see.
Make sure that you say that it was your idea first, though.
Yeah, you're right.
That'll work.
I don't actually know his name though. I was pretty sure it was Clancy something, but Tom Clancy might be that one video game instead.
And I gotta tell you, it was perfect.
I think his name is John Fancy.
Everything, down
John
to the
Fancy.
last minute details.
John Fancy. So I should just make a tweet to
John
at
Fancy.
John Fancy.
Yeah.
Is that John with one H or two?
That it was with 2 N's.
2 N's? How many H's then?
It has an H.
No H's? Okay.
2 N's, no H's.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. No.
Was that
Okay.
ASMR?
Could you hear that?
Yeah, it sounded really
Could you hear
tickly.
me typing on my phone?
It was very tickly on my ear holes.
Okay, I made the tweet. It doesn't seem like it's kind of doing it looks like a really special sort of pink. It's not lighting up blue. So I think that means it worked.
If it's blue, it works.
No, if it's not blue, it worked.
Okay. Guys, when you put the money in, make sure it's not blue. And if it's not blue, it'll probably work. And then you put it into the triangle. Or is it a rectangle? I don't remember anymore.
Oh my gosh, I got a retweet on my tweet.
Was it
because I'm
from
so famous.
John Fancy?
Yes, actually was from John Fancy. He noticed me, so maybe John Fancy is actually gonna do the thing. He's gonna make streaming more accessible for you since you have a heart condition.
Oh, I don't have I actually don't have a heart condition.
Oh yeah, well,
Amanda
me
says,
neither.
who's
That
this
would
new
be so
streamer
cringe.
YouTube recommended? Model looks amazing, and she's pretty cool.
Like, imagine
I
having
will
a
be
heart
watching
condition.
the career with great interest.
Thank you, Volander, with a bear in your name and $5. Yeah, please watch my stream with great interest. I am not a charlatan. I am not graduating tomorrow.
Did he give you purple money?
It's green.
Oh, ew. Green money? Like boogers?
It's because it's on YouTube. YouTube's built a little different. Harry Sunshine, True Brew sent me money and it's blue.
He sent you blue money?
Yeah, it was $1.49 in blue money.
Mama will always love you.
Moon Viewer resubscribed.
That's a lot of money.
Moon Viewer says, hello mom.
Hi, Moon Viewer. You have not been subscribed for 3 months. I only started streaming today.
It might be a weird Twitch glitch.
I honestly think so, because somebody earlier said theirs was 8 months, and I just don't understand what's wrong with Twitch. I thought it was supposed to be the platform for streaming, but it just seems to be full of glitches. Like, my current text, do you know what text chat it is in, like, stylistically? It wasn't rhetorical.
Sorry, I had you muted. What? I'm just important. I have a lot of people that I have to talk to and communicate with because I'm such a big successful streamer. Like, you're lucky that I'm interacting with you right now.
I know. I said Twitch is glitching so much today, and right now their text style is even in Comic Sans for
That's
all
a
of my
pretty good font.
chatters.
That's a pretty good font. Comic Sans. Right up there with Papyrus. You made sure you
Isn't
said
that
all
a
of your
fruit?
things. Papyrus?
Yeah, isn't that a fruit?
No, I think that's Popeyes.
That's a chicken place.
No, that's papaya.
Papaya is a text
How
font.
are you supposed to grow as a streamer if you can't even tell the difference between a fruit, a chicken place, and a font, Cha-Cha? You think you can amount to anything when you lack the fundamental basics?
Where did you go to streamer college? I was thinking I should probably start applying.
I went to the University of Tom Clancy.
Not John Fancy? That sounds like
No,
a
Tom
discount
Clancy.
sort of place.
No, it's really prestigious, and you have to be invited to go there.
How do you get invited?
You be cool and special like me.
How long is that going to take me? A week?
I mean, I think it's something you kind of have to be born with. Like either you can do either you can do it or you can't. And like if you don't already know how to get in, then I think you just don't have it. Listen, I'm trying to
The
help
clown
you.
from Stephen King?
Who's Stephen King?
A writer.
A writer? What does he write?
Horror. Psychological horror.
Is that like a game I can play for content?
I mean, you'd probably get DMCA'd.
DMCA'd?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like YMCA, but like it'll kill your streaming career.
It's fun to stay at the DMCA.
Don't they teach you about that at streamer college?
Well, they teach me a lot of things at streamer college that I'm not really allowed to talk to you about, but no, I don't know why they would talk about the DMCA when I've never been to the DMCA before.
I guess that makes sense. Should I end stream when I end up running out of Coke?
Running out of Coke?
Yeah, I don't have any more. Like, I'm running low on Coca-Cola.
Oh, you don't even have like a GamerSub sponsorship or partnership, rather?
How do you...
Cringe.
Oh.
You got to be a big streamer to get one of those. Like me. Discount code Pandora at checkout.
Oh. So, when you get one of those, like, what happens? Like, do they give you a bunch of soup?
Soup?
Yeah, it's like you sit down and you eat soup while you game. That's what it is, right?
I don't think I can do this anymore. Let me out. The cringe is killing me from the inside.
Pandora, you need to be here for me. Look at my long vertical bar. Look at it.
I think you've snorted a few long vertical bars, Chacha.
Look at my vertical bar. Look at it. Look look at it. I was
Pandora, please stay.
I accidentally switched to this face, and I was like, oh no, this is so unhinged and horrible. And then I was thinking about switching back, but then I was like, no, actually, I love this face. It reminds me of like Rick and Morty. And I love it, and I don't know why, and I can also frog blink with it.
And you felt the need to make it my problem.
I'm making this everybody's problem at this point.
Oh, you look like, yeah, Clara's right. You look like Femme Saitama. You're like Latina Saitama.
I love it so much. I think
I remember when you first started streaming.
Yeah?
Yeah. You're a cute little baby streamer. And I would awkwardly lurk in your streams. Oh, not that face. What is that?
This is my Anya face. This is like the face I would make if I like came over and smelled your armpit and got away with it.
I think if you came over and smelled my armpit, you wouldn't live to tell the tale.
I probably. Okay, Stinky.
I was about to shower, and then you're like, get in cold, don't question it. Like, my phones are literally dying. They're both at like 15%.
I don't even remember what else this model has. I'm just playing with it. It's ridiculous.
The amount of nostalgia it's giving me, though.
Like, I only used this model. I only used this model for like 3 months, and that was it.
Yes, but that was when you first started, and that was like when I was. That's when I was like coming to your streams and lurking silently the most.
Mm-hmm. You came to my Amanda the Adventurer stream one time. It was really cute.
I told Kaylin, the doctor, yesterday, I was like, honestly, the reason that I didn't talk more in your streams at that point in time is because I was also still new and I didn't know what the like social etiquette was. It felt rude to go into another streamer's chat.
That's funny. That's funny.
I was like, she's gonna get mad if I'm in her chat because I'm a streamer, and at that point in time, I was like a bigger quote unquote streamer, so I was like,
you were bigger than me. You were bigger than me, man. It was funny because like I had like 3 people coming to my streams, and I think you had like 20 or 25 coming to your streams. Yeah, that was the dynamic. You were a much bigger streamer than me, and I was itty bitty, and
and I had no idea what I was doing. And I was like, if I talk, she's gonna think I'm being rude. So I didn't talk.
And that was like almost this time last year too. Yeah, that's what. Well, I mean, it was Mother's Day when I started.
Last year.
No, yeah, I started in May. I started in May of last year.
This time last year was when we were doing the.
Wait, no, not that year. Oh no, you're right. Because I started.
Mama
2 years ago, not last year. 2 years ago.
Shadow Knight 2203 resubscribed.
Yeah. Like this time last year was when we really started like actually interacting with each other a lot. And like feeding our YouTube audience to each other, and we were very intertwined. You were mother and I was father.
I have a long trail of snot coming out of my eyes. Do you want to look?
Out of your ears. Out of your eyes? Snot coming out of your eyes?
Yeah, I've got snot out of my eyes. Look at this.
I'm looking.
It's a beautiful trail of snot.
It kinda doesn't look like snot, I'm not gonna lie.
What does it look like? Tell me. Tell me what it looks like. Tell me what it looks like right now.
It looks like cum, Chacha.
to me!
You know exactly what you did!
I said it looked like snot! And you said it didn't look like that! I said, okay, well, what does it look like then?
You knew what I was gonna say,
No!
and you taunted me anyway.
No, I thought you were gonna say something like, I don't know, like glue. I don't know.
You're full of it. You're full of it. You are full of it. You are not going to freaking plead innocent.
Well, apparently I'm full of something that I'm not repeating on stream. Dang.
Well,
the
I
heck?
mean, you are perpetually pregnant, so that is how that
That's
works.
so rude to me. That's so
rude. Where do you think babies come from?
Me.
Okay. Sorry. Sorry, Miss Virgin Mary. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to imply anything. I certainly was not trying to defame or devalue you. That was not my intention.
I was gonna play BioShock, but I don't even know what I'm doing, man. I decided that I was gonna call you because you're my comfort person, and I'm sick,
really cute.
and I don't know what I'm doing.
Really cute.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just sick, and I probably am gonna take another nap after this or something.
I think you need to go take a nap now. I think you need to give kisses to chat and go take a nap.
I can't give kisses with this avatar.
I think you need to swap then and go give kisses.
No, I don't want to swap because this is my debut model.
Well,
I
you
can't
can lean
do
really
that.
close. You can do like
I
your
could
poor man
try.
kisses.
I could just pour. I'm not a man. I'm only half a woman. Look.
All right. I forgot it wasn't a full body either.
Wee.
It wasn't. Technically, yeah. You didn't even have a full abdomen.
No.
I remember before you commissioned this, you actually asked me about like the model that I had. You were going to use my pre-made model.
Mm-hmm.
And it was super cute.
It was the thing is that it wasn't very maternal, so I didn't use it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She was too flat.
No, she's got some boing boing.
She doesn't have boing boing like this one.
I mean, she's got close boing boing. Just not the version of her that I used.
Mine has more. Even I don't know, even this one. It has more.
Your boobs do kind of have two different zip codes. Especially in that model.
They're not far apart. They're squished. They don't have zip codes. They're like in the same neighborhood. They're like neighbors. They're neighbors. They're a duplex. It's not even the. It's
Did
they're
you
not.
Just call yourself flat. I feel like you just called yourself flat.
No, there's like flats and there's duplexes.
Oh my god.
Like a flat would be like in an apartment. A duplex is more like, I don't know, like door to door next door townhome vibe. Duplexes. Was that a water noise?
No, that was Cora sending me.
What did she send you?
Let me show you what Cora just freaking sent me. You have to put that on screen.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I can do this. Give me a second.
You if you just save it, you can like drag it and drop it directly in the
I know.
OBS.
I got this. I'm a smart streamer. Hold on. Even though this is my first time streaming,
But
guys,
see, she's learning on her very first stream. Look at her go.
Look at me so unscuffed for my very first stream. Isn't that wild? This will never happen again in American history.
This is America?
That's my alter ego. Chaitama. Chai Punch Man? I don't know. It's my boyfriend, man. Like, I don't. Have you ever seen those TikToks where they're like, "Would you date the male version of yourself?" Is this like the male version of myself?
Yes.
And it's like, "Would you date the male version of yourself?"
This is your superhero form. New outfit idea. New outfit idea. Superhero cha-cha.
That's kind of a. You guys are giving me too many good ideas, though. Like, I have too many. I have the model that's coming out for freaking Mother's Day, and I have to do a cha-cha rabbit one, and I've got cheerleader cha-cha, and someone else was like, "Oh, you should do like a fairy godmother cha-cha." And there's like too many ideas, man. I've got too many of them. This is getting expensive. One cha man. One cha man.
You've been reduced to a singular cha.
Tag freaking nabbit. One cha. Freaking A. Did I tell you that I went to go do taxes today?
No, you didn't tell me directly.
So, hold on, let me put my eyes back, because
I want more.
Ones are embarrassing.
And I know I shouldn't.
Okay.
One cha!
So, I went to go prepare my taxes today like an adult, because you're supposed to, and because I don't want the IRS to come after me and take everything that I love, because I hear that they do that.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so
especially to new VTubers, yeah.
So I go to my tax professional, and I'm like, okay, we're filing jointly, and I'm coming in, and she's like, well, so what made you want to do your taxes with a professional instead of like doing it by yourself? And I said, because I'm doing a business. I'm doing a business, and it's too many things. There's a lot of itemized things. I spend a lot of money. And they're like, oh, okay. I guess that can kind of be tedious sometimes. What do you do for a living? And I said, I'm a streamer. And she looked at me like I was ridiculous. Like, she looked at me like she had this look on her face. It was like, oh, sure, right. A streamer. How much money does this girl possibly make? Sure, she needs to like come in and do her taxes. Okay. Whatever. That's fine. I had
Wow.
What?
Just the audacity. I'm sorry. Continue, please.
Maybe she thought I was. Yeah, somebody in my chat is like, maybe she thought you were like the other kind of streamer, like a wink walk streamer.
Even so, that's like not like. Why is she giving you a freaking look? That's so freaking unprofessional.
It was interesting, and like, anyway. So she's like, "What are all those papers you have?" I kid you not, I had a dictionary-sized amount of itemized reports from PayPal, where I went in and I highlighted a bunch of things, and she at this tax professional place, they do not give you. She said that they didn't give her calculators, no calculators, and no Excel stuff at her place of work. Okay.
What? What kind of place did you go to?
I went to a big box place. And I say big box. I did go to H&R Block. Yeah. So I went to H&R Block. So I went to H&R Block. I went to a big box store. I went to the big box to a big box tax place that with green. I went to a big green box. And the big green box place. I went to the big green box place and no calculator, no Excel spreadsheet, and I had this dictionary-sized amount of paper, and I had gone through and I had highlighted all of the expenditures that I've made for the year. I was like, these are all the investments that I made. She says, investments or like expenses? I'm like, expenses. It's the same freaking whatever. Expenses. I know it's not the same thing.
I know you know it's not the same thing, which is even more of why I'm like, why did you say it like that? Like, you
whatever,
know better.
whatever. I know, but I mean, I'm investing in myself. I'm investing in my own business, but I know they're expenses. Whatever. So I had to correct myself 3 different times. She's like, expenses, right? And I'm like, yes, expenses. The things that I've spent money. She's like, what are these amounts for? Like, what are you spending money on? I said, art. And she's like, where's the money that you use for advertisements? I'm like, oh, over here. And she's like, okay, so you've spent $5,000 on advertisements. And I said, yes, that is true. I have spent $5,000 on advertisements. And then she's like, okay, well, what are these other things for? I'm like, oh, these are my receipts for buying computer parts. And she goes through them and she's like, okay, everything for the exception of the 1 bottle of soda. And I'm like, I freaking hate tax professionals, man. She goes through the whole thing. She's like, okay, these are computer parts. These are computer parts. Deduction, one bottle of soda. It's thirsty work going computer shopping. I needed that bottle of soda. So anyway, so I have the 1 bottle of Coca-Cola, and she literally deducted the 1 bottle of Coca-Cola from the itemized report. And then she goes through all of my highlighted work. All right? She goes through all of it. And then she's like, okay, so I would recommend the future getting your own
Alpha
Excel
Knight
thing.
Dark Wolf resubscribed.
Thank you, Alpha.
Alpha Knight Dark Wolf says we love you, Mama Cha Cha.
So she takes all of the itemized things and she writes them down. She writes down all the math, all of it. And then I'm like, I could just get like a phone and like add all the amounts. And she says, no, I am a human calculator.
Ma'am, I trust the calculator more than I trust this random lady.
She says, what? She says, no, I am a human calculator. Like this 70-year-old woman had the most math autism moment. It was, I think she had been waiting her whole life for this. Because I offered to make her job easier. She even made like a sigh. But like, you could tell in her demeanor that like, she was waiting to like, go through all that math just to give me a big number at the end.
Of like how much you owe?
No, about how much I spent for streaming last year.
She did not want to be mathing that out in her head.
No, she did. That's what I'm saying. She did. She was tallying up number by number to go through all of my expenses for the past year. And when I tell you, that was a long list of numbers. It was a long list of numbers.
I really want to know what the final number was.
$24,000.
That's it? I'm kidding. That is a lot of freaking money, bro.
Streaming is expensive, and
I mean, I'm joking, but also I am kind of shocked that after knowing all of everything that you did, that it was only that much money.
Well, I mean, you have to think about like the new model that I came out last year with, all of the computer stuff, advertising on YouTube, like art, paying editors.
Yeah, I know.
It's a lot.
I was there. I was there for all of the things that you were buying. That's why I'm shocked it only came out to 24K.
Yeah, Cora's like, I think mine was like 30K. Dude, VTubing is an expensive career / hobby. It is so expensive. At least it wasn't 50K. And as far as expenses go, dude, yeah, I didn't make very much money last year. Like in terms of like money put in and money get out, it was not a lot. And I still owed the IRS a lot of money.
Jeez.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and also, and I didn't know this about taxes and everything, but because it's like an independent, but this is my first time doing big
You
girl
get taxed
taxes.
more.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So like, no. Yeah, well, I mean, this was my, last year was my first successful year of VTubing, but like even then it was not a lot of money. Like in terms of money put in, money get out, it was not a lot. Hopefully we will have more success this year, but that's the way business works. That's the way it works. It's expensive. So anyway, I don't remember my train of thought. I was thinking about things.
I don't remember how we got here.
I don't know. I don't remember how we got here.
The soda? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure Chacha's admitting to tax fraud every year before this. No. So here's the thing. Last year, I was the first time that I could apply for do taxes, like because I had to claim taxes last year. The very first year I started streaming, I made way under like what was.
Yeah, there's a certain amount that like
there's
you
a
don't
threshold.
have to.
There's a threshold you have to make in terms of income in order to claim it, and I think that number has to exceed $5,000. And so the very first year I did VTubing, yeah, it did not exceed $5,000 because we were just starting. But last year, we finally were making enough that I was like, oh, shoot, I better start doing taxes or the IRS is going to come and hang me by my ankles. So that's why we did that. Oh, I remember. Because you are your own like self-employed business, you have to give the government money quarterly.
What?
Every quarter, every 3 months, you are supposed to give the government money because no one is withholding the money for you. You have to withhold the money yourself, meaning you have to send them every quarter money to the government. Employees do it for you. They send the money quarterly for you. But because you're your own business and you make a certain threshold amount of money, you send them money to avoid fees at the end of the year when you finally do your taxes the next year. So, what do they call that? She said it was something specific. It was like refund fee, whatever.
Some made up term to make it sort of kind of make sense when it doesn't. Yes, I understand.
But basically, you don't pay on a quarterly basis. What is it called when you don't pay your money on your credit card and it's like
interest?
No. No, but it's like basically like a late fee. That's basically what she called it. But there's another word for it. There's a fancier word, but it's defaulted. No, it's not defaulted, but like it is basically a late fee. The IRS will No, the IRS will give you a late fee if you don't at the end of the year next year, and it's ridiculous. And no, not finance charge, not fine. I think it's something fine, but it's not deferred. Something fine. I don't know. But it's basically a late fee for not doing it every quarter. Because your employees do it for you. Sorry, your employers do it for you. But because we are our own employer, we're our own people. We're in charge of our money. So because of that, as streamers, we have to give government money early. And she's like, so how much do you expect to make from VTubing? Well, she didn't even say VTubing. She said streaming. And the way she said streaming was very condescending. But she was like,
Bro, I probably would have left if someone looked at me like that. Like, I'm a streamer. She gives me the side eye, like, all right, bitch, I'll take my money elsewhere.
I needed it done. I had already scheduled the appointment. I didn't care about being mistreated, man. I didn't care because the thing is April 15th is the due date. If I want to like find someone better, I'll find them better next year or whatever. But like, she's the best. I talked to the office. I talked to that one and the other location, and they're like, listen, she is the best one we have. She is the best one for businesses. I'm like, okay, well, I want your best one for businesses because I don't know the laws, but like, she knows a bunch of the laws. Well, anyway, after she saw how much money I made, she was like, I don't know, she had more respect for me? I don't know.
Yeah, that's how it freaking goes.
Yeah, but she's like,
I'm so
okay.
salty. I'm gonna fight this hoe. I'm gonna fight her. The audacity. I probably would have lost my freaking marbles. How dare you?
That's
Sorry,
basically
that's like my freaking like neurodivergent sense of justice. Just
it was so funny. She says, so what's your business name? And I'm sitting there.
I know what your business name is. Don't say it.
No. I said Chachayourvmom. And she looks at me like I was on drugs. And I said it's CHACHA. Your, like the word your. V, like the letter. Mom. And you have no idea how much shame I had as like a human being. Because like, my name doesn't make sense. Dude, what's your business name? Chachayourvmom? What? Like, you have to wonder. As a tax professional,
it's like of explaining. It takes 5 seconds of explaining. It's not that your business name doesn't make sense, it's that she's a dumb see you next Tuesday. A dumb judgmental see you next Tuesday. Who probably thought she was hot stuff because she's the best. She's the best one that we have for like businesses and stuff. And she's used to dealing with really fancy like business. I'm so salty. I'm so mad.
Well, the thing is you have to. Sorry, one of the people in chat is like, I just go with voice actor. No, but you have to put like an actual business name. You have to put a business name. This is why you pick a name like Virtual C Entertainment. We have another.
Yeah.
We have another one.
Use.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna use that though. I was just gonna put my official like whatever it is because. Yeah. But anyway, I probably should have gone with the other one, but I panicked in the moment. Like, I was sitting there and I'm like, I'm having.
Which one's worse to explain to her?
I was having. Okay, so here's the thing about being a VTuber too. I think in terms of being a VTuber, I'm probably more socially like well adjusted than this is not a flex. This is not like a brag. This is just one of those things that I feel like I've observed with myself, that like I'm extroverted. No, don't laugh. Don't laugh. You know it's true. I'm extroverted.
I'm not laughing.
Oh, you're laughing, ma'am. You're laughing.
No,
I
I'm not. No, I'm not. You're moving. You might be just hearing me.
Okay.
I'm not laughing.
Maybe
you are
it's okay.
extroverted. Why would I
So
laugh at
it's
that?
your chair. Okay.
I'm on the couch. I was eating.
Okay. I feel like I'm very socially adjusted. Like I can talk to people and it's not a big deal. I'm very professional. I used to be a secretary. Like I can talk to people, I can do play dates, I can talk to adults. I can talk on the phone without any anxiety. Like I can arrange collabs and talk to other people. Like I'm very socially well adjusted. But I tell you, when I had anxiety about talking about what I do for a living, it because there's real normal people and then there's what I do for a living, and it's not like I do stripping. I don't feel shame in the same way. I mean, there's nothing wrong with sex workers. Like there's nothing wrong with that. But like imagine doing sex work and then explaining to someone normal that you do sex work. Okay, well tell people that you do online clownery.
I'm an anime girl on the internet.
I'm an anime girl on the internet.
I puppet an anime character and pretend to be everyone's mommy, and they give me money.
What do you mean pretend? I am everyone's mommy.
Sorry, you're right. My mistake.
That is so rude of you to say, Stella.
I am the mother of the internet. I'm
That's
sorry.
right.
It's my... I'm so sorry. So sorry. My mistake.
Why would you break people's immersion like that?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That was really sad, chat.
It's been so long since like I've seen you pregnant that I forgot that you're perpetually giving birth.
Hi, Volpixie! She's like she's adding you right now in the chat and she says, "What am I witnessing?"
Yeah, she said, "What is that face?"
This is so sad. Everyone's immersion got broken. Can we have 5 gifted subs?
Most rude Star Child in existence. I'm sorry, chat. Sorry.
So anyway, my human calculator did my taxes today. And I had to admit that I'm a virtual mom on the internet for taxes. Like, I just never want to interact with people after that, you know?
I'm gonna fight that mean tax lady, bro.
You are the sweetest little cutie pie.
Why are you giving me 5 gifts?
The Lander 626 gifted subscriptions.
Thank you, Lynn. I personally, and this is why VTubers don't normally go outside. Well, and that's the thing. Like, as far as VTubers go, if it wasn't for my subathon and having to stay on stream for extended periods of time. Okay, also, can I just say that, like, subathons are single people things. That's single people activities. You know how people say, like, oh, that's fatherless behavior? Yeah, that's childless behavior. Subathoning is childless behavior. I don't know how people do it otherwise. I have to go to the grocery store. I haven't gone grocery shopping properly in like 2 weeks.
Yeah. It's single and childless. It is wifeless behavior. Wifeless, maidenless.
I have no
behavior.
wives. I have no wives, and I can't get any because I'm subathoning.
I've thought the same thing though. Even like I don't have kids, but like I have a significant other, and I'm like I don't like.
You have so many fur babies.
I do. I have a lot.
Too
I have
many.
I have too many.
And so for your copious amount of fur children, it's like, how are you supposed to take care of the children when you're subathoning all day? And you do it every day for like a month. And the thing is I don't know when this hell ends. Because the thing is I've been sick every I swear every 5 or so days. My poor chat is like having to hear from me that their mom is once again cripplingly ill. Because the thing is you don't really think about it. You don't really think about it. But like subatoning 10 hours a day. 10 hours a day like I've been doing is so stressful. People talk about overworking and like, oh, you're overworking yourself. You're going to make yourself sick. I thought that was like so untrue. That was crazy. But it's freaking true. It's actually a thing. Because the thing is your body gets so stressed out by like having to work that much that your whole body, like the weekend hits, and then it smacks you in the immune system even harder.
Yes. When you actually have a quote unquote break, your body actually now begins the process of attempting to heal. It is not in survival mode, so then that's when all the yuckies hit you at once.
Yeah. No, like on when was it? I think it was I was streaming fine Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday and I was fine. And then Thursday, I was hit with the smack nastiest like you know how I told you that I had strep?
Yes.
Yeah. I had strep and I'm still taking antibiotics for it, which are horrible. They hurt my tummy. I hate it. And then
oh my god, I hate that.
I have strep and the flu at the same time. Like my body decided to catch multiple illnesses because I'm subathoning.
That happened to Helios a couple years ago. He caught strep and like at the time the new variant of the panini. At the same time.
Is that a code for a penis or are we talking about the actual sandwich?
No, I'm trying not to say the C word. The vid.
Oh. Video games. Keep going.
Yeah. Anyway, he caught strep and the 19th sickness. Yes. At the same time, he's like, and that was, I think that was the variant that was like particularly aggressive on like your throat. He literally couldn't breathe. Like his throat was so swollen, we had to take him to the ER because he just couldn't breathe anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And I learned I think I'm immune to strep, but I'm not I'm not immune to the 19th sickness. That's what I learned from that experience. I think I'm immune to strep.
That's crazy, man.
But he had both at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you overwork yourself, and then your body's like, I'm gonna catch all these illnesses.
Yeah.
I thought, oh, I'll just push through it. I'll get through my subathon in like 3 weeks. It's been over a month.
Yeah, well, you've only got 52 more hours.
Yeah. Yeah. Extended stream for 52 more hours, and then I'm free. And then I can just keep doing my like 3-hour evening streams and not have to toss Guru every 5 seconds.
If you do 8-hour streams, that's only like 7 more days.
Somebody help me. I don't stream on Sunday. It's gonna be more than that. It's gonna be like 2 weeks, man. It's gonna be 2 more weeks of this.
But it's okay because you're making your community so happy and they love you. They love seeing their mama.
which is a crazy because this is my very first stream.
Yeah, they just love you so much. Like, you just give out such good vibes that they're like, we're gonna subscribe to you and we want to see more of you. Maybe you are cut out for this after all.
I was thinking about graduating tomorrow.
You should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It would mean I wouldn't have to like pay anymore in quarterly taxes, which is so dumb. It's so dumb.
All
It's
this
so
tax
dumb.
talk is stressing me out so much.
Dude, well, that's why I went to a tax professional this year. I was like, I'm not doing my own taxes. I refuse to do my own taxes. Somebody else can do this nonsense. Because I didn't want to.
Cora sent another chai tama. This one looks more.
This one's great. Hold on.
Looks more in line with the inspiration.
I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Hold on. How bad do I sound from 1 to 10?
You sounded worse an hour ago. Right now you sound a lot better. I don't know. You sound a lot less sick now than you did an hour ago somehow. There's two of them.
This is perfect, honestly.
Don't speak to me or my son ever again.
Hold on. If I'm gonna do it that way, then I need to go like this. No, because her head's cut off. I can't do that. Her head's cut off. It's just the bewildered and I can't believe you said that to me, sort of face. Hi, doctor. What do you need? Have you been watching stream at all?
Are the sweetest little cutie pie.
Oh, okay. This is his first time watching my first time
God
stream.
says hello, Mama Cha-Cha. Got good news and bad news. Good news is I got my blanket
doctor?
yesterday. Bad news is my power is out.
I'm so glad, Draconic, that you got my Cha-Cha blanket that I definitely preemptively sent out to all of my people that I knew would be my fans, because this is my first time streaming ever.
I got a Cha-Cha blanket.
That's because I already knew you were going to be a fan.
Well, that's
and
because
a
you were a
hater.
fan. It's because you were my fan.
Oh.
You
Okay,
were
well
like,
that makes sense.
You were like, Pandora is my Oshi.
Yeah. Yeah. And so because I love my Oshi so much, I wanted her to have my very first piece of merchandise.
Yeah. Very soft, cozy blanket. My infinite cat.
How many of your animals have slept on it now?
Actually, not really any of them, because I'm keeping it in the office where the animals only have access to the office when like there is an adult human in the office. And so then they also only have it when they're like laying on me. And they're not laying on me much recently because we took all things out of the office that were soft and cushy that the dog could lay on. So now he's resorting to laying in my lap underneath the blanket, and then they won't lay in my lap because the dog is in my lap. So
have you
none of them
considered using it as noise reduction? Like putting it up as a mural so you can look at my face and my boobs all the time.
Yes, I did consider that, as a matter of fact.
That's so based of you.
You know me, just love staring at Chachayourvmom's tits. What else are they there for?
You are the sweetest little cutie pie.
The Lander 626 gifted subscriptions.
Thank you. I don't know how good that sub is gonna work because I'm definitely graduating tomorrow. Why do I like this so much? Why do I like this face so much? Somebody help me. Why do I've never used this face expression for very long at all when I was streaming before, and I streamed to like 10 people. And I used it as like a gag, but like for this long.
I just realized you don't even have background now.
I don't have background music. I don't have anything. It's because I've got YouTube on at the same time, and I'm worried about copyright music. But also, like it's April 1st, and I don't know. Maybe I just wanted to add to the unhinged, you know?
We're just awkwardly talking in silence.
Some people don't mind awkwardly talking into silence. I was listening to somebody.
For like the first year and a half of my streaming, I didn't play background music. And Kaylin, Dr. Matharos was like, maybe you should add some background music. And I was like, no. And it was just awkward silence.
I mean, it's good. I do like background music. I was listening to somebody else talk and they were yapping a ton. And I was like, oh man, this is really nice. And I was just like listening to them talk and talk. And she was finally like, how dare you guys? I just realized there's no background music. Let me put some background music on. And she felt so awkward for like 5 minutes because she had been streaming before without background music. But I was like, it's not even a big deal. Like, she was yapping so much that it was pleasant. It felt like just a conversation. But I don't know. Like, I either way, it's really nice. But
that's how I felt. I was like, if you want background music, you can just add your own in the background. Like I kind of like just talking quietly, but now that like I've been using the background music and I know that that's the preference now, I'm like, I feel so awkward not having the background music.
What's in that box? Doctor's opening up a box. What's in that box? Anything
It's
for me? Oh.
I'm in the box. It's your Oshi.
You're in my Discord. Not in my box. Oh! Okay. So, I got a Fitbit Ace Lite for one of my kiddos because here's the thing. So, my children aren't allowed to have real phones because they're irresponsible with the internet. Because they're children. So anyway,
most kids are, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm a mom, and honestly, I'm just gonna be that mom who's not gonna give their kids endless access to the internet. So anyway, my son, he is in boarding school right now, as you know. He is out of state. And so, I gave him a Fitbit watch, and it's really cool because he can text me on the Fitbit watch, and he can also call me whenever he wants because I'm one of his like points of contact.
Yes, you are his mother.
So, but it was not. He was like, "Man, this is so cool. I basically have a watch phone. This makes me feel like a spy. Like this is so cool." And my eldest daughter was jealous because, as you know, she's 12, and she's like, why don't I get a phone? Why don't I have like a phone? Like all my friends have phones and I have no phone. And I'm like, because you would do irresponsible things on the internet with it. You'd probably call like some like 50-year-old man with your friends and like, I don't know, like meet him on Roblox or something. Like
Not the Roblox.
Yeah, like she'd get like some kind of like Roblox boyfriend who says that they're like, 13 and super hot, but like it's really like a catfish, And I'm just like, no, I'm not doing that. That's
She really is your daughter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I was a dangerous individual. Like I was left alone on AIM, Gaia Online. Like I was a dangerous individual. You couldn't trust me. You couldn't trust me with anything. So,
Mhm.
like, I'm just like, I'm not gonna let my daughter do that because she's smarter than me. She's smarter than me at that age, too.
Mhm.
So anyway, um, she's like, "Oh, I want to get a watch too, just like my brother has." I said, "And with what money are you gonna do that?" She says, "Well, but like he didn't pay for it either. Why does he get a free watch with a phone and a phone plan and I don't?" And I said,
You're
"Because
like, well, do
that's
you want to go to boarding school
yeah,
too then?
he's only getting it because he's leaving the state. Are you leaving the state?" And she says, "No, but I still want a watch. I want a phone watch. All my friends have phones. Give me one too." And I said, "Okay, here's what we're going to do.
Mhm.
I'm going to get you this watch, and we're going to do this magical thing that you've never heard of, okay? You ready?" And she says, "What is it?" And I said, "We're going to put your watch on layaway." And
Mhm.
she says, "What's that?"
Freaking layaway. Oh my god. Not the layaway. Help. Okay. Yeah.
And she's
Not
like,
the what's layaway. Help.
"What's layaway, Mom?"
Layaway was so magical when I was a kid.
It was magical for me too. Listen, I bought my first Game Boy Advance on layaway, man. That was I did that at Kmart back in the day. I got my it was transparent, it was blue, it was a glorious Game Boy Advance on layaway at Kmart. I loved that thing. It was amazing. Anyway, do you know how much money I had to I took all my babysitting and birthday money and I would take it and I would every time my mom went to Kmart, we'd put more money on layaway until I got it. Well, anyway,
Yep.
so my daughter, she owes me I owe her $60 for cleaning. And I said, "Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take your $60 and it's going to be your down payment for layaway and you are I had to do the math. So it was shoot. Let me think about how much it was. I think it was the total was $240. Okay, it was $240 for the charger, the Fitbit, and the little protection screen for her spy watch.
Mhm.
And owed me, I owed her $60. And so I'm like, "Okay, let me do the math." And she's like, "It's $160. I said, "Scammer! Scammer! You're trying to scam me out of $20! Scammer!" What the heck? Because it was $180 that, she would have to pay me on layaway. I'm like, "You're trying to get out of a whole $20. And she's like, I'm sorry. I'm like, "You think I don't know math when it comes to money? That's the only time I know math."
Man, her trying to scam you when
Out of $20.
you're $20.
Yeah, so, and I said,
my petty self, I would have been like, all right, well, that's another additional $20 you got to pay me.
She said, "No. Wait. I'm like, "Either you're trying to scam me or you have a skill issue." And that one burnt. She's like, "I don't have a skill issue. It's just really late at night." I'm like, "Okay, so you're admitting to scamming me then." "No, I wouldn't scam you."
Which is it, child? Is it are you scamming or did you just have a brain fart?
Right. Are you skill issued? But like you tell that to like the Gen Z children and like they crash out. It's true. You tell them they're having a skill issue and they crash out. Because they like using that on the Gen Alphas and themselves all the time. Like, "Oh, bro's gonna crash out. They're gonna crash out, bro. Did you see that guy? He crashed out." Skill issue or whatever it is. Like there was a big skill issue. No. But you tell them that themselves, And they can't take it. They can't take their own freaking medicine, man. You tell them they have skill issues and it's over. So anyway, I said, okay, so you have $180 that you have to pay. And she says, cool. And then I get my Fitbit. I said, not so fast. Not so fast. There's also your phone plan. She's like, what's a phone plan? I'm like, oh, you naive child.
Where do you think the phone juice comes from? You think it grows on trees?
Right, exactly. You need the service provided with your phone. And you know what she says? She says, that sounds like a scam. And I was like, it kind of is, but that's not the point. You're still going to pay for the service plan. It's $100 a year. And she's like, so I have to pay $180 and I have to pay you $100 for the phone plan. I'm in debt. I said, no, it's on layaway. You don't get your stuff until you pay it off. This isn't a mortgage. It's a layaway plan.
It's not a loan. It's a layaway.
Yeah. Yeah. So she's like, well, what do I have to clean? I'm like, everything and anything, and I'll give you money. So here's the thing. So now that my son is out of the house, now that he is gone at boarding school, I have told my oldest, listen, you are 12 years old and you have friends who like to come over all the time now. You should take the opportunity to clean your brother's room and then live in your brother's room for 3 months while he's gone. And she says, that's too much effort. I said, no, it's not. Like, you literally live with 2 other sisters. Do you know what I would have given? Like, dude, the minute my brother left, I would have been cleaning his room. That room would have been mine. 3 months? 3 months, no other siblings? That room's mine. I'm living the life of a single child in that room. The thing is like my son, he literally has a queen size bed in there. And like he has 2 separate spaces full of like it's empty drawer space that he has. Well, I say empty drawer space. He has drawer space is what I'm saying. And then like this really long table for projects, a really nice bookshelf. Like my son has a really, really nice room. It's nice. And it's just like, eldest daughter, are you dumb? You live currently with your 2 other sisters and you constantly have to share their space and you're constantly complaining about them messing up your room. Go make your own like little room that like no one else gets to mess up except for you. And then your room's clean all the time and you don't have to complain.
Maybe she misses her brother.
Maybe she misses her brother. No, she was.
Yeah.
You know what she told me? She says, "Why can't my younger sisters just clean his room and then like live in his room?"
So she doesn't want to move rooms. She wants the others to move rooms.
Yeah.
She wants her room.
Yeah. And I'm like, you have a bunk bed. You live on like the top bunk of a bunk bed. It's really small. I mean, like, I get it. It's your room, that's your bed, and like you don't want to move. But like, I was like, I'm sorry, you cannot get your 5 and 6-year-old sisters to try and clean house on your brother's room and expect them to like do what? Take a big stick and like a handkerchief and put like two plushies and move all the way upstairs? Like, is that what you expect? Because they have a wardrobe, man, and it's 2 of them versus the 1 of you, and you can actually like haul your own clothes. Like for her, moving her wardrobe would be like two laundry baskets full of clothes. Moving it and marching it all the way upstairs. You try and ask that for like little baby girls. They can't haul laundry baskets to save their lives. They
Man. Hearing Littlest's age is so like I cried because she was such a little tiny baby when I started streaming.
Yeah, they were
Kaylin
really...
was Kaylin, he would tell me that he's got the baby and she's sleeping on him while he was watching me stream.
Mm-hmm.
She's growing up.
Yeah, the pup cups are a little bit older now. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the pup cups were little. They were like...
They were teeny tiny when I started streaming.
Yeah, I think they
Do
were
you
like...
have any idea how happy it made me when Kaylin would be like, I got the baby, she's sleeping on me while I watch, and I'm like, okay, I'll be extra super say so.
Yeah, I think she was... I think she was 3.
She would have had... I started streaming 3 years ago.
What is she now? Okay, so maybe 2, 2.5?
Something like that.
She was so little, man.
She was very little.
Yeah. I don't think he showed you pictures back then of her either.
I haven't seen any of them.
You haven't seen pictures of my kids?
No. Nope. I have not. I've seen pictures of you and Doctor.
Don't wait a minute. Don't tell them that you've seen pictures of me. Wait a minute. Don't tell them that. No one's ever seen my face. I am the wizard that lives behind the curtain.
You show me pictures of your model all the time. Like, what are you talking about?
Right, exactly. You see pictures of my model all the time. All the time. You see my pictures of my new model.
Like, I've seen so many pictures of like model that you haven't shown on stream yet, and like I help you dress and like choose things. I don't know why you're being so weird about it.
I don't remember showing face. I've definitely shown your model's face to Stella.
Yeah.
Especially your new model. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give us doc pics. You guys need to wait. He's getting a new model soon, man. Like I don't know. It's in the process. The art is still being worked on. You guys want doc pics or you'll riot.
Hi, Dr. Mytharos. Hey, it's my very first viewer, Dr. Mytharos. That's so crazy that you're here too. How's it going?
Doctor wasn't your first viewer.
He was. He was.
Wait, no, he wasn't. Really?
Genuinely, like he was one of the first 3. I can't remember which order they came in, but yeah, he was basically my very first actual like chatter. Well, okay, so technically Helios was my first chatter, but I didn't know it because he stopped by on like an alternate account to test something, and I thought he was a new chatter, and I got really excited, and he didn't have the heart to tell me that it was him.
But Doctor has the first badge on Twitch then?
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy. You're kind of a weird fan, Doctor.
He's got a founder's badge on my channel. He was also literally the first person to join my membership when I opened memberships. He made a point to be the first person to join my membership.
Guys, I'm going to show you Doctor's I'm going to show you guys pictures. A picture of Doctor's feet right now. Do you guys want to see Doctor's feet? Do you guys want to see his feet? You can see his new feet. I will show you feet for his new model right now. Right now. Come on. Yes, feet. You will see his feet. Are you ready? Keep my toes out of this? No. Okay. This is what everyone's come to see. Okay, these are Doctor's new feet. Look at this. Look at this. Look at these. These are Dr. New feet. New feet. Imagine you just show up for stream and it's just like, why are there dudes' feet?
This feels very corporate. I'm surprised he's like letting you stick him in all black.
He has no choice. I'm the designer. I am the master creator.
Helios has been giving me lessons in men's like formal attire, and like apparently all black is like kind of a no-no.
I like the all black. It's very Armitage Hucks inspired, and so this is what I wanted. Everyone's going to appreciate it. Like when the model finally comes out, they're going to be like, "Wow,
No, I think it
doctors."
looks super cool. I think it looks really cool. I'm just shocked that
I went for all black.
Yeah.
It's for professional. It's for.
See, yeah, all black is for service personnel. That's what I'm saying. That's what Helios told me. Helios is like, all black is like a no-no because it basically makes you look like a waiter. I'm like, well, it looks cool. Okay.
I like it, and I think it's very sleek looking, and I think it's gonna make all the cha-chas go, ooh, you know? Which, there's only one cha-cha. Mm-hmm. All the cha-chas. All the ooh, you know? Yeah. So, I'm gonna put these away. Did you guys see the pic? You guys satisfied with the new doctor feet?
You guys got free doctor feet. Like, what do you say to your mother? What do you say to your mother? You got free doctor feet.
Yeah.
Chat, what do you say to your mother?
What are you guys even gonna do?
Hello, chat. Thank your mother.
They're really ungrateful.
There we go. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
I think you need a nap, and I need to go do things like shower and set up my stream PC.
I forgot that your armpits stink.
Yes, my armpits are stinky and sweaty. Now show Stella's feet. Okay. The problem with showing Stella's feet is that there's no shoes on Stella's feet.
Well, there's no shoes. Well, there's no shoes on mine either. I could show them no shoes on mine, but like, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Well, I'm not gonna do that.
Me like scrolling through. Do I even have like an updated picture of like my upcoming feet?
Give them a singular toe. Okay.
Here, crop that. Send my feet. My upcoming feet.
Okay.
Just,
should I put them like side to side?
With like yours?
Yeah.
Yeah,
my feet
sure.
and your feet. My feet and your feet.
Sure. Just make sure you crop it, please.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. You should have just sent me your feet and feet alone, but it's okay. I'll work.
I can do that if you want me to. I can crop it real quick.
No, it's okay. I've got it. I'm gonna put your feet and my feet together.
Okay.
If I can find yours.
Don't do it. It will end up on the weird side of the internet. It's gonna happen. Regardless.
Yeah, honestly.
The doctor has good taste in shoes. Those are really nice shoes.
Well,
I will say that.
I mean, I'm
really
the
nice.
one. I'm the one who chose it. I'm the one.
Did you just dress him like Armitage? Is that what you did?
Did you say Armitage?
I don't know how to say his name. I don't care about your weird men.
Armitage. Wow, Armitage. I can't with you.
Are you struggling?
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you need me to crop these things for you real quick?
No, I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be fine. Armitage.
Armitage, yes.
I'm screaming over that. Armitage.
Did you send me feet pics earlier?
I'm putting it together. I mean, I don't know how satisfied you're gonna be with this. No, this is really low. Your image is too high quality and large.
I just cropped it for you. Are you trying to stick it into EasyJet? Is that what you're trying to do?
No, I'm trying to put it in. Thank you for giving me a large portion of your feet. Thank you. Okay, so we've got my feet and your feet. Hold on. Let's see. This is such a huge image. Ooh.
High quality.
You have
Is
a very
this-
high quality model.
I do. She's freaking insanely high quality. Mama's saying Stella has large feet. That's not very nice. Actually, I have relatively small feet. Actually, I'm not going to talk about my feet. Don't be weird.
I have really small feet too, actually. Let me see if I have. Here's your feet. Why is this not. Okay. Cut. Paste.
You know what they say about large feet, chat? Yeah. I have a big wiener. I have the biggest wiener. My wiener is bigger than everybody's in chat right now. I know that for a fact.
It's April Fool's Day, and we're over here like showing feet pics.
Cool. Thank you for letting us know, Stella.
Right?
You are the sweetest little cutie pie.
Besties.
89 Lemon
Save.
89 gifted subscriptions.
Okay.
But Cora's in chat. My dick is bigger than Cora's too.
I'm not gonna show them that picture. Naughty.
Okay, I
one
wasn't
with-
aware that you had other feet pictures. I'm sorry.
Well, I have the one without that crucial detail.
Okay, I see. I understand.
I understand it now. Okay, guys. Whoa, that was big. Okay, so these are my feet and Stella's feet together. Behold.
Behold feet.
Behold. We've got Stella's feet and my feet put together. Ta-da!
Yours are so decorated. They look so pretty.
They're very dainty. Yes. Mom, why are you showing us feet pics? It's what the internet wants.
Ad break, perfect timing.
LOL! Get paywalled! Get paywalled, nerds! Get freaking paywalled! I can't believe there was an ad break right when... I'm gonna put my model down. Hold on, this is good. This is hilarious. Hold on, I'm moving this up.
The eyes. Creepy. Staring at the feet. The way you're just staring with my feet over your head. Somebody asked why my big toe is so big, and I'm just like, do you not know what feet look like?
Feet are shaped differently, okay? We all have different...
Why do you think it's called the big toe?
People have different size feet. Okay? Why is Cha-Cha showing feet? Because this is for my new model. This is Stella's new model and my model's new feet put together. Okay? That's the toe of a giant. She's an alien. How could you say that?
No, I mean, I'm an incorporeal being of pure light energy. I can be any size and shape that I want to be. So, yes, quite frankly.
Leave her alone, you guys.
And they're licking. Okay.
And they're licking. They would.
Yeah, they would. I just need somebody take a screenshot of Chacha's big eyes literally staring at my feet. It's freaking sending me. Send that to her live chat channel on Discord, please. Okay, can I
You want to leave,
I've been here for
don't
almost
you?
2 hours. I've been here for almost 2 hours. I have stuff I need to do.
What do you need? What could you possibly need to do?
Shower, clean, set up my stream PC so I can stream tomorrow.
What else do you have to put on your PC?
A lot of things, Chacha. A lot of things.
Like what?
I still have to set up my freaking mic. I have to get all of my OBS scenes set up. I have to download all of my programs still. Like VTube Studio, StreamerBot. I have to set up all of that. I literally, I have so much I have to do.
Okay. It's just that, man, Stella is literally the only person that, I can talk to like this. And I could, talk to like this for, a million years. You guys don't understand.
I love talking to you. I want to talk to you. I hear a distraction. My phone's dying. I need to shower. I have stuff I gotta do.
Why don't you love me? What the frick?
I love you so much. If we can talk on Discord after stream if you want to. I just need to shower.
She doesn't love me anymore. We're always yelling at each other like this. What do you mean, Cinderella? We're literally always yelling at each other. Guys, please, for all the 2 hours that have... Are you wheezing?
Yes!
Was that you? That...
Yeah.
Is, I can't even make that noise.
The dog was drinking water and making noises, so there's that.
Guys, Stella's been here for 2 hours and she showed feet. Can you please go follow her? Because we're trying to get her to partner and not enough people follow her and she really needs to get to partner, you guys. Here's the thing. Okay, here, listen to me. I'm being really desperate with my community right now. Please go watch Stella for the rest of your lives so that, she can go to TwitchCon with me. Listen, at TwitchCon...
Oh, yeah, she wants me to get partners so I can go to TwitchCon with her.
So listen, no, listen. Everyone needs to shut up and listen to this right now. I need my best friend to go to TwitchCon with me because at the Twitch conventions, they have these partner parties and partner things. And if she's not a partner, she can't go and she won't want to go unless she's a partner anyway. And I'm planning on being there. And if she's a partner, I can be like, listen, you want to come and see me anyway, and you're a partner, and it's good for networking. And I can manipulate her into going, but I can't if she's not a partner. So I need you guys to please go follow her so that I can manipulate my best friend into seeing me in person so that I can sniff her armpit.
You want to sniff my armpit?
No, but I'll do it for chat.
What? Where do I not get a say in this?
No! You don't! She's streaming tomorrow. Did you hear that? She's streaming tomorrow. So can you please go blow her up so that she can finally have more numbers and get partner? That'd be great.
I'm pretty sure all of the cutie pies that are interested in watching me and following me are already watching me and following me, which I appreciate very much. Thank you, cutie pies. I adore you. I mean, hopefully I can stream tomorrow. It's This week is subject to change because I'm setting up my stream PC and I need Helios to set up my microphone and stuff. I'm gonna do my best though. Thank you. Suggest tell any of your friends too. Thank you, cutie pies. Okay,
Yeah,
I
all
feel
your
really
friends. Tweet about her. Take her feet and be like, look, she's got feet.
Wow.
I don't
Oh
know.
my God.
Send her feet to the feet-looking people, and then her chat will be full of feet lookers, and then she'll get partner numbers. I mean, at least they're not bots, Stella. You know what I mean? Like, that's something. Like, it doesn't matter. It's okay if they like feet, if they help contribute to the cause.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Not the licka. I don't even have a lick.
You'll get one day. One day. Okay, I can't do it because I'm sick. But, like, have you ever seen the Barbie movie? The Barbie movies?
No, actually, I haven't.
Wait,
Why
really?
are you holding me hostage right now?
Wait,
Why are you holding me
I
hostage?
just need one more thing! One more thing before you go, please! Please.
What the heck?
Please. There's this little blue fairy in the Barbie movies. And I'm trying to remember. It's not Bidoof. It's not Bidoof.
That's a Pokemon.
I know. Is it BB Boop? BB Boof? Guys, what is the blue fairy's name in freaking hold on. The Barbie movies. Guys, Bibble. Yes.
What are you trying to say? Spit it out.
There's this I'm going to play the TikTok. Hold on. I need to get on TikTok. I need to show this because I feel like it's us. That's how important I feel like this is. I feel like it's us. So
You better
let
go
me
fast because this phone is at like 5%, bro.
Fine. Just give me a minute. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna do this as fast as I freaking can. Why don't I have an opera screen capture? Why does Doctor hate me? Gosh. Is this all I'm good? Is this all I can do? Hold on, let me see.
Watch that 5% go to 1% immediately. That's what I'm like sitting here. I'm like, this phone, it says 5%, but I know it's gonna die at like 3. I know it is.
No, it's fine. I've got it.
Okay, puppy, hey, come here. Come here. Puppy, come here. Come here. Good boy. Thank you. Ay, benditos, papi. What do you need? Good boy, puppy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You protected me. Thank you, puppy. I promise there's no bad guys out there that are trying to break in. You're a good boy.
I literally just had it. Oh, here it is. Hold on. Okay. Can we hear this?
Only 17.
17?
If I watch your stream, I can hear it.
You don't look a day over 16.
You know that flapping thing you were doing with your mouth just then?
You mean expressing my opinion?
Yeah, that. No more of that.
Handsome man I've ever seen.
And you've seen how many men before? Perhaps I can help you look for them. Why don't you stick to your books, schoolboy? Wouldn't that be fun?
I'm going to marry... what's your name, sweetie?
Ken.
Kent!
So, what was his name?
I don't know. I didn't even ask. Thanks. I hate my life.
Guess you recognized my sister, Princess Annika.
Sister? I can see the resemblance.
Okay, this is us! This is us! Hold, this.
Hold.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116
Me watching from your stream right now and getting delayed.
No, no. the ridiculous little You're freaking No, but like, no, every time. And Doctor's the person who's like, go to bed. Go to bed.
Just send me the TikTok so I can watch it.
I needed to play this. 90 ZZ Poof. because we're always talking and then the conversation never ends and we're like, okay, goodbye. Or
Yeah,
why are you still awake? Why are you still awake?
Your husband's kicking us off the voice call yesterday like an evil villain. He's like, sorry, Stella, I need this room. You can't keep talking to my wife.
I know, it was so rude.
How dare?
Okay, I'm gonna leave you alone now. I love you. Go shower and be unstinky.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you. Stop making those noises!
I'm sick!
You're gross!
I'm really sick.
Wait your eye to it.
I should stream with this model every single day of my life. I love this. I don't know. Like, dude, like I come back to this model and the eyes kill me. I love this. This is the best stream.
Okay, bye, cutie pies.
She doesn't want to talk to me anymore. Bye,
Thank
Stella.
you for hanging out with me, cutie pies.
For her stream for April 1st.
Good. Yeah, freaking my own viewers didn't even get a Stella stream today because I can't stream because my computer isn't set up and then I've been over here for like 2 hours.
April Fools, my computer's busted, except it's not a joke.
Okay. I guess, okay, you know, whatever. I'm leaving. Good later!
Bye!
Thank you for talking.
Bye! Okay.
It is unavoidable. It is your destiny.
Okay, so here's the thing. I have to pee really bad, and then maybe we could, like, I don't know, react to things on TikTok, I guess, because I already have it up. I know that I want it. I know I was gonna play BioShock for you guys. It's not happening. I'm sorry. This is another not BioShock stream. I deceived you all, April Fools. You thought there was gonna be BioShock? Just kidding. There's actually no BioShock. It's just this. Why did her bye sound like Balloon Boys? Okay, I see. All right, so here's the thing, though. Yeah, you guys got pranked hard. You guys really thought that there was BioShock. There's no BioShock here. I'm sorry! I will do BioShock when I feel good. I don't know. Or maybe I'll do it in like 5 minutes. I don't know. You guys already know that I'm unpredictable. You can't expect me to do things with logic today. Also, I have to pee. Yeah, no, it is the ultimate wonders of the ADHD. BioShock, who is she? But isn't that the thing that you love about me as your streamer is, like, can you really predict what I'm gonna do next? No. I could decide in, like, 10 seconds to end the stream. And people would be like, well, that just happened. So, who's texting me? What the frick? Oh yeah, I have a video I have to do. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'll try and do that too. Okay, but first I have to pee. But the problem is that this model doesn't have a sleep mode. So you're just gonna have to like watch me watch you while I go pee. Okay? So I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Staring contest go. I know. Okay, let me see if I can grab... Man, I should stream with this model every day of my freaking life. Can my mods give me my video? It looks so good. Guys, where's my video in the mod chat? What the frick? Where's my video? My mods are like, I have it on standby. Where's my video? You said you had a video for me. You guys lied. Where's my video? Okay, fine. I'll do other content then. Okay, give me a second. This is so loud.
I have a pen. I have an apple. Apple pen.
No, it wasn't the full video. What the frick? I was scammed. I don't like how I got scammed just there. That was ridiculous.
I typed P in search bar on Larry computer as a joke, but this was no joke. Top result showed Pinar explosion chamber. Second was porn. I typed P in search bar.
Yeah. It's really sad when that happens. How
much did you pay for your first house?
Who the hell are you? And why are you being so intrusive? That's a rude question. It's none of your business. I don't know you.
I'm just asking like a simple question.
Nope, none of your business. You're a stranger. Go away.
How much did you pay?
Dear Diary, today, the blanket made a sudden move, and I reacted accordingly. Full claws, no mercy. The humans say it was their foot. Sure it was. The blanket has been plotting this for weeks, and I finally caught it in the act. Dear Diary, today, The blanket made a sudden move, and I reacted accordingly.
All right, another one. Hold on. Hold on.
I'm Batman. I live in the shadows. Justice. Forgot them! I need to go to the Batcave. Batman needs his supplies. Forgot them! Slide into battle! Forgot them! I'm Batman.
Wee wee wee. Wee wee wee. Wow wow. Wee wee wee. Wee wee wee. Wee wee wee.
Wir kriegen das zusammen hin, okay? Hier. 3, 2, 1. Ja, gut. Gut gemacht, Schatz.
That sounds like it. Ooh. Ooh.
Noch eine. Dann sind wir fertig, okay? Du machst das sehr gut.
Mhm.
Ja, warte. Ja, warte. Fertig. Gut
The
gemacht.
relief, though.
Komm, James Bond.
How do they know the cat has pain specifically? Look how fat that cat is. Of course it has back pain. Are you kidding me? Hold on.
If you could say one word that makes me mad, I'll get you the new Louis Vuitton bag you wanted.
What?
Honey, one word. If you could say one word that makes me mad, I'll get you the new Louis Vuitton bag you wanted. We'll go right now. That make sense?
What?
Honey! One word, one that makes me mad, we'll go get the new bag you wanted. Okay?
What?
What do you mean? What? Are you okay? Can you hear?
Yeah, I'm okay, except for I used the word what, beard boy? So now take me to get my purse! Take me to get my purse! Let's fucking go!
I thought you were saying that.
Nah, man, you said use one word! I'm smart as hell, ain't I, beard boy? What do you know about that?
I thought you didn't understand the terms.
You thought wrong.
I thought you didn't understand. If you could say one word that makes...
That was such a good one.
Hi, Judy. Not sure if you received my email, as I haven't heard back. Was wondering if there were any updates on this. Corporate is asking if we can move forward. Thanks in advance for your timely response. Warm regards, Caitlin. Hi, Caitlin. Per my last email, which I've attached below, I'm awaiting a response from publishing, who I've CC'd. I have nothing to do with this. As I'd previously mentioned, there was a stall in production, which corporate is privy to. Should you need further clarification, please don't hesitate to contact me. All the best, Judy. Judy, as I was not CC'd in the communications between you, corporate, and publishing, I am sure you'll understand that clarification was needed on my end. To avoid miscommunications like this in the future, going forward, please include me in any and all correspondences regarding this project. Thank you for understanding. Kind regards, Caitlin. Are you seeing this? This is crazy. Caitlin, Being that you had not yet started your tenure at this firm during the initial discourse on this issue, it is no surprise that you were omitted from this exchange. You were, however, looped in upon your arrival at the company, dated below.
Oh my God.
I hope this clears things up. Warmly, she says, warmly, Judy.
Oh my God.
Judy, I do not appreciate being condescended to. Hey guys, just got the go-ahead from publishing. We are good to go. Awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, sounds good.
Oh, okay.
So funny. I don't remember if this one was good.
Not to tell my homeboy's business, but his bitch cheated on him and he posted her for sale on Facebook. Fuck, bro. He's going to jail. Not to tell my.
I've been seeing this married woman for like the last year. But I knew she was married when I met her. I ain't have a problem. I'm like, I'm cool being your side dude. So a couple days ago, I get a phone call from a random number. I answer. He like, bro, how long you been messing with my girl? I'm like, who? He like, my girl, Evangeline. I'm like, bro, I don't know what you're talking about. We just co-workers. He said, bro, you don't gotta lie to me. I done followed y'all around. I done seen y'all text messages, but on the real, I don't even care. I'm like, well, what you want then? He said, I'm trying to take this girl out, and I need you to get Evangeline as far away from the city as possible. He said, I'm going to cash app you a couple dollars, take her somewhere nice, just stay away from us. Say less. I find out exactly where they going to be at. I use his money to book us the same reservations at the same restaurant right next to the same table. So we walk in while they enjoying their meal, and I'm just looking at them like, bro, you think you gonna cheat on my girl and I'm not gonna say nothing about it? I've been seeing this married woman for like the last year.
That was crazy. Another one.
I want you to tell TikTok what you just did. I opened the door for a delivery person. And what did you do? You ran out. You jumped in their open car door into their back seat where their child was strapped into a car seat. I know. And then you took a chicken nugget from her.
The whole chicken nugget. Guys, would you do this? I opened the front door. DoorDash is here. But you're not interested in that food. The little kid in the back has a chicken nugget. You take in that chicken nugget? Are you jumping into the seat in the back of the DoorDash driver's car to grab that nugget? Keep in mind, there's no sauce. It's just toddler flavored hand seasoning. It's just like, it's the nugget and the sweat of a tiny toddler. Are you eating that nugget? Are you snatching that nugget? Think about it. Think about it. Don't say toddler flavor. Oh my goodness.
The story you are about to see has been told before. A lot. And now we are going to tell it again. But different.
This is me. This is me. I need another one. Okay. This story is not finished, so I'm hesitant to share it, but I'll do it anyway.
Read the group chat. Hey girlies, so excited for dinner tonight.
So I know we said we weren't gonna do boyfriends, but honestly, Justin really had such a rough day, and I don't want to leave him alone. He said he didn't want to crash our dinner, but I told him you guys would totally get it. Is she kidding? She's trying to bring her boyfriend again? What do? Do we respond? We wait for Jessica to respond. She just did. Hey, Haley. So sorry to hear that Justin had such a rough day. I just checked with the restaurant and I am unable to change the reservation to add a seat for him. Oh my god, I'm obsessed with her. Oh, it's so weird that you were unable to change the reservation. I obviously didn't want to bother you guys if it wasn't possible for Justin to come, so I called the restaurant earlier and weirdly enough, they said it wouldn't be an issue. Anyways, we're so excited to see you guys. We're so excited to see you guys. Oh yeah, that is weird. I only tried to change it on Open Table, so maybe that's why. Sorry for the mix-up. See you tonight. Fuck. She tried. Yeah, she did. Emily. Hey, Haley. I totally get that Justin is having a rough time, but honestly, I think a lot of us in here have been having a rough time recently, and it would be nice to talk about it. Well, I would love for Justin to come to any of the frequently scheduled dinners that include boyfriends. I wouldn't really feel comfortable talking about that stuff in front of him. Maybe we should just keep it us tonight. Okay, that was good. We need one more person to respond, though. Oh, Maddie just texted me. She's gonna respond. Hey guys, so excited to see everyone tonight. But seeing as that I'm only in town for a few days and haven't seen you guys in months, I'm gonna have to agree with Emily on this one. See you guys later. I'm fucking obsessed with Maddie. I don't know how the hell she comes back from that. I totally hear you guys, and I so understand where you're coming from. But unfortunately, as I said before, I don't feel comfortable leaving Justin when he's so distraught. So I'm gonna sit this one out. Have the best time. Love you guys. Heart emoji. Okay. What are you wearing later? I don't know. I need help. Come help me. Read.
Okay. So homegirl is determined to get her boyfriend over at this dinner, even though the girls are like, no boyfriends. There's like a bunch of other boyfriend activities. Next part.
Come help me. Haley has left the group chat? What? I'm sorry, what just happened? Are we supposed to text her? Wait, guys, she's calling me. Oh my god, answer. Hey. Hey. What's going on? I'm really upset, honestly. Like, I just feel like everyone was really ganging up on me, and now I just feel like everyone's, like, mad at me for suggesting that Justin come to dinner. I don't think anyone's mad at you. I think we were a little bit surprised that you changed the reservation before you talked to us. I didn't even want to change the reservation. Like, I was excited to have it be just us girls. I didn't want Justin to come. Group Chat Cafe, how can I help you? Hi, I have a reservation under Jessica tonight for 10 people, and I just wanted to let you know that we're going to be 9 instead. Jessica, yeah, I see you for 11 people. I'm so sorry, I forgot. Someone called earlier today. I actually don't see any modifications on your reservation from today. I literally told him that I wanted it to be just us girls tonight, and he got so upset and said that I wasn't being supportive because I knew that he had such a bad day at work, and I just like panicked and called the restaurant to change the reservation. The reservation was changed to 11 about 2 weeks ago, the same day it was made. I'm sorry, what? So it's just like I want to hang out with you guys, but I don't want. Haley, my mom's calling me. Can I call you back in 2 seconds? Yeah, sure. Okay. What are you doing? Hey, Jess. Oh, hey, Jess. Hey. So Haley just called me. She's so upset. She said she didn't even want Justin to come to dinner, but when she said he couldn't come, he got so mad at her because he had such a bad day today and what. That's funny. I'm thinking it has nothing to do with Justin's bad day, considering Haley changed the reservation 2 weeks ago. What? Now what the fuck? Come help me.
No, because I want to know. You don't understand. I'm so invested in this story. I want to know why homegirl changed this reservation the day it was made. The very same day, bringing a +1, knowing 2 weeks ago that this thing was going to, like, she knew, and she was like, oh, I panicked, changed the reservation at the last minute. Why are you planned this out 2 weeks in advance? Like, for what? For what? Like, I want to understand. But she's, like, trying to manipulate the group into basically being like, oh, yeah, he was having a bad day this one day, and I panicked and did it the last minute. No, this was premeditated. This was premeditated manipulation. You don't understand why I'm so invested in this and what happened. I need to know the rest. That's what I'm saying. So, there's not a part 3. Not yet. But anyway.
So this woman wants to unalive her somewhat famous husband so that she can be with someone much worse. Now the woman's name is Victoria, and she's around 30 years old, and she's living in Nevada, and one day she meets someone kind of famous. This guy, Aaron. And Aaron's around 45, and he's one of the hosts of this TV show, Ghost Adventures, where they go around to different haunted places looking for paranormal activity. And so Victoria meets Aaron, and she thinks he's kind of fine. And soon enough, they start dating, and they fall in love, and eventually they get married. And they have their wedding at the Haunted Mansion in Disneyland because, you know, ghosts. But anyway, things are going great for them. They're in love, Aaron is on a successful TV show, and it doesn't seem like anything could screw this up. Until a few years go by, and for some reason, though they haven't been married that long, Victoria starts feeling lonely. Maybe it's because Aaron's off filming his show all the time, or maybe it's because she's jealous of the attention he gets and she doesn't. I mean, I'm speculating here. We don't really know why she's lonely. But Victoria starts becoming unhappy. The thing is, it seems like Aaron doesn't really know that she's feeling this way. I mean, maybe she's just not communicating this with him. But one day in 2024, everything changes because she's watching this true crime docuseries. A docuseries about this guy, Grant. Grant is 35 and he's actually in prison right now. Why is Grant in prison? Well, if you remember, about a month back, we actually covered Grant's story. And if you don't remember him, let me remind you of what he did. One day in 2019, he comes across a cam girl site, and he starts watching this cam girl. Her name's Sylvie. And Grant thinks Sylvie is fine, and he starts donating money to her. And over time, he becomes obsessed with her, and he starts stealing money from his family members to donate to her. In fact, little by little, he steals over $200,000 from his family, and he just donates it all to Sylvie. And his family becomes desperate to get him to stop talking to her, so they end up taking his phone away. And in retaliation for taking his phone away, he gets a pew-pew, and he unalives his mom, his dad, and his brother. So for that, he gets convicted and he gets life in prison, which he is currently serving. Here's the crazy thing, though. Prison hasn't actually stopped Grant from being obsessed with women. I mean, he's kind of well known now. Like, his story is famous. He's had a whole ass docuseries made on him. And because of that, I guess women around the country have been writing to him while he's in prison. Like, oh my God, you're so fine. As if he didn't just get convicted of murdering his whole family because he couldn't have this cam girl. No, these women want him. Like, sometimes he'll have phone contact with them and he'll respond all creepy, like,
Hi, my precious little kitty. I want so many more pictures and videos, and this is just amazing that I get to see you like this. Those beautiful little that I just want to fucking bite on.
Buh. So yeah, I guess in prison, he got game? Anyway, so back to Victoria. So in 2024, she watches this whole documentary about how Grant went crazy over a cam girl and unalived his whole family. And for reasons I'll never understand, she's like, oh, he seems like a nice guy. I really want to get to know him. And that is when apparently Victoria writes to Grant. And I assume he writes back. And soon they hit it off and they're communicating back and forth. And at some point, while in prison, Grant low-key gets a contraband phone, which is a cell phone that he would keep hidden because prisoners are not supposed to have cell phones. So he gets this phone, and he and Victoria start texting one another. And I guess over time, they really start liking each other, and they fall in love. Now keep in mind, she's still married to Aaron. So now she's having like a full-blown emotional affair. And she starts texting Grant about how she wants out of her marriage and how she'd rather have a life with him, while poor Aaron, who from the reporting I've read is universally described as a nice guy and a big teddy bear. This guy has no idea any of this is going on. He apparently believes nothing is wrong with his marriage to Victoria and that everything is going great, because while Victoria is around Aaron, she's pretending that it is. Now, this is where things get really messed up. So Victoria and Grant are texting back and forth all the time, and they allegedly come up with a plan to get rid of Aaron for good. They decide to hire a hitman to take Aaron out. And so Grant is apparently all excited and he gets right to work on this plan. And he uses his contraband phone to contact someone he knows on the outside. I guess he just like texts this guy and he's like, hey, wanna murder someone? And this person is like, all right. And through text, Victoria agrees to pay this hitman $11,515, which is a very specific amount. But anyway, boom, they have officially set this plan in motion. Meanwhile, in front of Aaron, Victoria is still pretending everything is fine and that she's happy in this marriage. Like on Instagram, she posts pictures of them together on a plane, while he's still oblivious. Like on their wedding anniversary, he posts a picture of their wedding saying, 2 years ago today, I got to marry my best friend. I'm so lucky to have you in my life. While at the same time, she's texting Grant, talking about the hit that they're about to pull off and saying things like, I'm so anxious, Lolo. I just can't believe it's happening. And then she asks, am I a bad person? While Grant's like, of course not, baby. Why would you think that? And she's like, because I chose to end his existence, not divorce. And by the way, I didn't make these texts up. These are word for word what they texted each other. Anyway, so the date...
Imagine trying to kill your significant other and then writing LOLOL.
Of the hit approaches, and Victoria and Grant and this hitman all make their preparations. And they allegedly tell the hitman they want Aaron to be unalived while he's out of state, while he's on location filming Ghost Adventures in California. Then Victoria texts Grant Aaron's schedule and his shooting locations, the make of his car, a picture of him. She's also able to give away his exact location with the Find My app. And so Grant sends all this information to the hitman. So now the hitman has everything he needs to get the job done. Then Grant allegedly texts that Aaron's asleep right now in the hotel room, signaling the hitman that he should move forward. Then Grant waits, and he waits, and he waits. And he's not sure if Hitman did the job or not. So he texts him, can I get an update? Was it done? And that is when everything falls apart. Because suddenly, boom, correctional officers at the prison bust Grant for having a phone that he's not supposed to have, and they take it away from him. And as of now, we don't know what happened to Hitman. Like, we just don't have that information yet. But Aaron is still alive, thank goodness. So the hit didn't work. But now Victoria can't communicate with Grant because he doesn't have his phone. So she doesn't know what the hell happened or what's going on. So she just goes on about her life and keeps pretending like her marriage is fine. For months, she's posting on her Instagram, like her and Aaron on Valentine's Day, mini golf with my Valentine. She's posting about the Lego set she built for him. She posts this picture with their cat, cuddle puddle with my boys. See, that's Aaron's leg, that's her leg, and that's his hand on her leg. So to the outside world, everything seems to be going fine for them. So this goes on for several months, and this whole time, prison admin has Grant's contraband phone. And eventually, they start going through it. And that is when they see all these texts between him and Victoria talking about hiring a hitman to unalive her husband. And so, bam, police go and they arrest her. And I don't have a mugshot, but here's a picture of her in real life. Also, just reminding you that she hasn't been convicted of any of this, so all of this is technically alleged. Meanwhile, we're all glad that Aaron is okay, and I read that since then, he has filed for divorce. So, good for him. So this woman wants to unalive...
It's the craziest story, man. This guy's full of crazy stories. Which is why I like it. Apparently, my mods have a video for me to watch. What the frick is this? What the frick? Why are we... Holy matrimony? I didn't sanction this. Is that a femboy? I have femboys on staff? Cornhub? What is happening? Why are my mods like this?
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to witness the matrimony between these two parties. We have Mr. Enforcer and Mr. Korea, who will now recite their vows so they can be held together in holy matrimony.
Okay. I will promise to put the Swedish meatballs in your mouth.
So precious.
I promise not to
Mrs.
stab you, even though I was sold off by our mother, my mother.
Is there anybody present today that would go against this blessed matrimony and
Me! I wasn't even invited! Me! I object! What the frick? I wasn't even invited to this wedding!
holy union? Be that as it may, I see nobody here that would contest such a holy moment. The rings, please.
Okay, I take it. Come on.
All I get is a recording.
If there are no objections here today, please recite these words after me. I, Emerald, do solemnly swear to take you now, forever, and to hold this eternal blessing.
I, Emerald, will solely... What?
It's too long.
Short and simple, please.
Short and simple. I, Emerald.
Hold on.
I, Emerald.
They're having skill issues. They're having scuff at this
Do
wedding.
solemnly swear.
They truly are my children.
For now and forever.
For now and forever.
To take these rings.
To take these rings.
And cherish them for all eternity.
To cherish them and for all eternity.
Russia, please repeat after me. I, Russia, do solemnly swear.
Do solemnly swear.
For now and forever.
For now and forever.
Cherish these rings.
To cherish these rings.
The rings?
For all eternity.
Not themselves, but the rings?
Ladies and gentlemen, I now pronounce you Mr. and Mrs. Enforcer. You may now kiss.
Wait a minute. Not cherish each other. Cherish these rings? What kind of materialistic wedding is this? Who officiated this?
The bride.
What? Whoa, mamma mia.
I object to this marriage because I want to say something to everyone here. And that is tortured Korean, mi amor. You've been the very best.
Who
in
the
my
frick?
life. And I now present to you
Pronounced?
This wedding ring of mine. Will
What?
you marry me?
What kind of ring are we showing?
I don't know what to say. Yes. Let's get the hell out of here.
Mommy,
What the frick?
Spaghetti.
I know he dropped his spaghetti, now he's gotta go.
You ain't got no maidens.
There's no maidens.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I have to cancel this wedding.
What?
Mamma mia.
Dude, Emerald stood up at the altar.
No, the church thanks you very much for your contribution.
Dang.
Skill issue.
Well, that happened.
Hello there.
Mamma mia.
That was so no one got married. I feel lied to. I feel like I feel baited, you know? On today of all days, my first ever debut. You didn't miss out. Yeah, basically. Okay, Russia left him at the altar. April Fools? No. That was very serious, and like I can't believe that they would make a joke like that, you know? Yeah. In other news, we should watch more Story Slop because the Story Slop gives me life. You guys don't understand all of this. This one says catfished for 9 years.
So this radio host...
I haven't seen, like, a lot of these. And I need to... You don't understand. This like... It itches my girl brain. You know, like the true crime sort of drama. It itches parts of my brain. Doctor! I need a medication. Where's Doctor? Where's Doctor? Doctor! Where is he? I texted you, bro. I texted you that I need medication and I need Gamersups to drink it with. I texted you, man.
You never communicate with me.
What the frick?
Alright. Yeah. Gamersups and your medication.
Yeah, I don't know where my Gamersups is and I need medication. I definitely need it. Okay.
Gets catfished by her fiance for almost 10 years.
What?
Now, her name is Kirat, and she's in her 30s, and she's a radio host living in London. And one day in 2009,
thank you,
her cousin connects her with this guy on Facebook. His name's Bobby, and Bobby's a cardiologist, and he allegedly lives in the area. And so Kirat and Bobby, they start messaging back and forth, and Kirat does not think he is fine, as they are both currently in a relationship with someone else.
What?
So instead, they become friends on Facebook. But then, one night, Kirat's out at a bachelorette party, and suddenly, boom, she sees Bobby across the room. And she's all drunk, and she goes up to him like, Bobby! And he nods like, sup? I mean, it's 2 a.m., it's crowded, the music's super loud, so they don't really talk. However, they do keep talking online through Facebook, and at some point Bobby tells her he's going to Kenya to visit some family, and he leaves and he goes to Kenya. Sometime later, Kirat's at work, and she gets a phone call, and it's her cousin. You know, the cousin who connected her online with Bobby. We'll just call her Cousin. And Cousin is a little younger than Kirat, but they're close friends. And so Cousin is on the phone and she's freaking out like, you know, Bobby's in Kenya and he's been shot and it's bad and I don't know if he's gonna make it. And Kirat's like, oh no, he's been shot? That sucks. And you know, she's sad and all, but honestly, she doesn't really know him that well. But then Bobby dies. And so Cousin breaks this news to Kirat. And I guess Kirat's like, oh, that's a bummer. But then, a few months later, Cousin hits up Kirat again and is like, Actually, we were lied to. Bobby isn't dead. He's actually hiding out in New York City. I guess he's in witness protection for some reason. And so Karat hits Bobby up on Facebook and they start talking again. And you know, he can't tell her much about what happened to him because he's still in the hospital from being shot, and also he's in witness protection. Regardless, they start chatting a lot about a lot of things. He tells her he just got divorced and that's been really hard on him. He tells her he's been having all sorts of health issues like stroke and blood clots. And over time, they grow really close. They chat every day online. She even chats with his medical team, and she chats with his ex-wife. She chats with his sisters and his friends on Facebook. And this goes on for years. Then, one day in 2015, everything changes. Because old Bobby, he drops a bomb on her. He tells her that he's always loved her. And Karat tells him that she loves him. And so pretty quickly, they're in a full-blown relationship. And now they're talking all the time, and they're sending each other.
I'm gonna be so honest. I think I can already predict what happened. I want to see if I'm right. I think that she goes to the club, saw Bobby, and that was like the real Bobby. But like the actual Bobby didn't know her at all because that was like catfish Bobby. And that in reality, her cousin has been catfishing as that guy, Bobby, this entire time because she's a psychopath. That's probably what actually happened.
Other sweet messages all the time. Well, actually, Bobby's vocal cords are damaged because of the stroke. He's paralyzed on one side, so he doesn't talk. He actually texts her, and Karat replies to him with audio messages.
I love you. I missed you so much today, sweets. So much. I really hope you're not too down.
And so a year goes by, and this long-distance relationship is still going strong. Like, they're still chatting every day. But now they'll do Skype calls, but his vocal cords are still damaged, so he kind of has to talk in a whisper. But they do.
Thank you, Abel Clips!
Abel Clips says Chachayourvmom spin.
Thank you!
Talk. But not only that, at one point, he proposes to her through Facebook Messenger. How romantic. And then like a dozen or so of Bobby's friends are hitting her up on Facebook, congratulating her. And Bobby and Karat are like picking out wedding venues and outfits, and they're looking at engagement rings online together. I guess they're like just sending links back and forth to each other. I mean, shit is getting pretty serious between them. However, unfortunately, Karat is starting to get a little frustrated with Bobby because he keeps saying he'll come visit her at some point in London. However, every single time, he has to suddenly cancel his trip last minute. Like, oh, witness protection is moving me again, or, oh, I had another stroke. And to make it worse, he's getting a bit controlling. Like, he's jealous, and he's constantly checking in, making Karat video chat with him to see where she is. But of course, he never turns his camera on. And so this isn't going quite as well as she had wanted. But then, one day, she gets a little bit of hope. 'Cause finally, Bobby hits her up, and he's like, Sugar Plum, I'm coming to London. And Karat's like, oh snap, I finally get to see him in person. And she's all excited, and she's so nervous. Oh my God, what is she gonna wear? She's following his flight tracker online to see when his plane lands. However, unfortunately, in true Bobby fashion, right before they're supposed to meet, he hits her up, and he tells her that he can't make it. And of course, this makes Karat really upset, and she lets him know.
Broken my heart, shattered my dreams. I thought you loved me. I love you, but I can't do this.
Now, at some point, she's starting to feel like something's not right about all this. Like he's always canceling his visits at the last minute. I mean, she's been chatting with him online for 9 years at this point. That's too long. And the only time she's ever met him in person was that one night at the bachelorette party all those years ago. So, like, what is his deal? Something feels off. So she goes and she hires a private investigator to look into Bobby. And private investigator must have some serious skills, because pretty quickly, boom, he finds that Bobby actually has a house. And oh, he's not living in New York City in witness protection. He actually lives in England, about an hour away from her in Brighton. And Karat is pissed. She's like, bro's been living an hour away from me this whole time and lying about it? Oh, hell no. And she drives the fuck over to his house, ready to confront him. And so she gets there and she knocks on the door. And guess who answers?
Bobby.
Bobby's wife. He's married. Oh, but it gets worse. Karat tells this woman, I want to talk to Bobby. And so Bobby comes out, and Karat's like, why did you lie to me? And Bobby looks at her, and he's like, I don't even know who you are. And so poor Karat drives home in shame. And she's crying, and she calls her cousin, and her cousin tries to console her, but it's no use. She's sad, she's confused as hell. I mean, what the hell is going on? Bobby's married? Like, is she ever gonna find out the truth? Until the next day, Karat is chilling at home, and she hears a car pull up outside. She opens her front door, and it's Cousin. And that is when Cousin drops a bomb on her. And this is probably the weirdest bomb anyone has ever dropped on anyone ever. So Cousin has been catfishing Karat this whole time. And if you're confused, let's rewind to the beginning. One day in 2009, Cousin, I guess she gets bored and decides to make a fake Facebook account. A Facebook account of a guy named Bobby. But here's the thing, Bobby is actually a real guy in the area. He just has no idea someone made a fake Facebook account of him. And so Cousin, posing as fake Bobby, she chats with Karat online for years. They message, they have Skype calls, she makes up stories about how she...
Like, so I don't understand. Like, I've always wanted to understand. Like, what is the motivation for this? Like, is it just like the long-term lying? Like, is she just getting like psychotic sort of like control and like a high off of this? Like, it's not boredom. Like, it's like she's a psychopath. Like, she's a psychopath, or she's a psychopath with a crush on her cousin. You know what I mean? It's definitely not boredom. I think it really is just like genuine psychopathic behavior, because the thing is you have to have like the mindset to like manipulate and do this like for a long time. Like, this is long game stuff. Maybe, I mean, there's got to be some kind of thrill. Like, either like it doesn't have to be sexual, but sometimes it can just be like I don't know. I want to know what hers was.
M3 says she hit the wall and them cats and bottled wine ain't enough to satisfy her.
Maybe that's what it was. Thank you, God.
She got shot and how she got put in the witness protection program. And they would talk through Skype, and Cousin would disguise her voice by just like talking in a whisper. And Cousin got Karat to fall in love with her. Well, fall in love with the fake Bobby. I mean,
right, like, is it, okay, maybe it's sociopathic. Okay, so, but like, is it just like I wonder if I can do this? Like, is that what it is? It's like, I wonder if I can make somebody fall in love with me, even though I'm, you know, a woman and not a man. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, is it to prove to themselves that they can, and for like how long, and they just feel like super superior about, like, I need to talk to a sociopath about this. Like, what is it about? Is it like a mental game and it just feels good to play this mental game with people? It's so crazy.
I mean, they made wedding plans. Not only that, Cousin made up to 60 fake Facebook profiles of fake Bobby's friends and family in order to fool Karat. It's all so elaborate and just weird. And just by sheer coincidence, Karat went out to that bachelorette party all those years ago and just happened to see the real Bobby out having a good time. That's why he didn't really talk to her that night. He didn't know her. And that's also why when Karat showed up to the real Bobby's house, he's like, I don't even know who you are. Because he doesn't. He's never met her. Now, why is Karat's own cousin catfishing her and getting into a romantic relationship with her? Unfortunately, we don't know. Cousin never comes forward and gives a valid explanation, so we're just like, I don't know. However, Karat does later file a lawsuit against her for all of this, and they end up settling out of court, and Cousin has to pay her an undisclosed amount. So, I guess that's nice. So this
I mean, I don't, that's just like, yeah, for like basically irreparable, like mental harm. Because I mean, think about it too. Like, 9 years of being in love with somebody and you've never seen them. Like, cousin got naked selfies. Like, that's what I would think. Like, homegirl, 9 years? 9 years without the touch of a man? You know that, like, punani pictures were getting exchanged. Like, intimate pictures were getting exchanged with her cousin! Now, Alabama 100. It's just, it's, to me, it's insane. Because, like, for the cousin, it probably wasn't even, like, a sexual thrill. But, like, she was probably just like, man, I'm getting away with this. Man, I'm able to, ooh, look at everything I'm able to do and manipulate a person. Like, maybe it's like a god complex kind of thing. Like, what is it about that? I don't know. But the point is that poor Karat here probably gave pictures of her punani and, like, other intimate messages. More than just I love you. Probably, like, you know, what if they were phone sexting or whatever? You know what I mean? 9 years? 9 years, man. Of just dating? Doubtful. Doubtful. They were probably engaging in, like, other phone intimacies. You know what I'm saying? And, like, to do that with your cousin? And it's like your catfishing cousin the whole time. It's more than just, like, catfishing. It's like the ultimate betrayal. It's family, man. Like, how do you look at, like, that's the ultimate family drama. And it's like, well, who's gonna talk to, like, what's her bucket? She had, like, a long, intimate relationship with her cousin. I don't know. And that's another thing. Like, is the family even admitting to any of the faults with the cousin and the other one? Like, man, I want to know, like, the inner, what do the parents think? Some parents are weird. We're like, they're just like, man, but you're all family. Just forget about it. We'll all forget about it because you're blood and da da da. You know, it depends. It depends on the people and the culture and how family works for them. But holy cow, is this freaky. Man, this is absolutely insane. So, another. I want more. I need more mental schlop. I need more of this. I don't know if any of these are good or what. Digital Princess.
Remember this TikToker? Her drama had TikTok in a chokehold. Let me tell you what happened to her. Now, her name is Digital Princess, and she's 26, and she's a TikToker living in Florida.
Hey guys, what's up? It is,
And she has built herself an audience of over 2 million followers. Not bad. But one night in 2021, she screws it all up. Because Digital Princess is chilling at home and she runs into a problem. She really needs to leave the house and go meet up with some friends. Problem is, she has this 4-year-old son. This kid, who we'll just call Lil Guy. And Lil Guy is asleep on his bed and she either can't or doesn't want to take him with her. And so, Digital Princess just leaves. Like, she leaves him there. And she drives 11 miles away, I guess, to see her friends. Now, at some point, Lil Guy wakes up. And he's probably confused, maybe a little scared, probably calling out for his mom, and she doesn't answer. And once he realizes she's not there, he's like, guess I'll just go outside and look for her. So this 4-year-old kid leaves the house and starts wandering the neighborhood late at night looking for his mom. And an hour goes by, and Lil Guy is still out there. But by this point, he's distraught and he's crying, probably feeling super scared. But then, around 10 o'clock, a local woman is out on a neighborhood walk. And she sees him, and she's like, what the f*** is a little kid doing out in the road all by himself? Yeah! And so she takes Lil Guy to a nearby neighbor's house, and she knocks on the door. And she asks this neighbor if he can help figure out who this kid belongs to. And immediately, the neighbor calls the police. Minutes later, police roll up, and they talk to little guy, and they ask him where his mom is, and of course he doesn't know, because he's 4. And so police start walking around the neighborhood, talking to neighbors, trying to figure out where this kid lives. And finally, they find his house, because it's the only house with the front door left wide open. And so they get the homeowner's number, Digital Princess, and they call her, and they're like, you know, your kid is wandering around out in the street looking for you. And so she immediately starts driving home. Minutes later, she shows up to her house, and there's police officers everywhere. And old Digital Princess is wearing a little black, like, cocktail dress. She's dressed like she just went out to the club. So to everyone there, it looks like she abandoned her kid to go out to some nightclub. And I don't think that's actually true, but whatever. This looks really bad for her. And so she immediately goes inside and changes into pajamas, which was smart. And so police, they start asking her questions like, where the hell were you? Why'd you leave your kid home alone? And Digital Princess is like, oh, I was just out buying laundry detergent at the 7-Eleven. I wasn't gone long. She was allegedly gone 2 hours. And they're like, do you have a receipt for that laundry detergent you say you bought? And she's like, nah. And she ends up showing them a bottle of laundry detergent. But here's the thing, the bottle she shows them is half empty. So she couldn't have just bought it. And so police know that this is bullshit. But then Digital Princess's mom rolls up, little guy's grandma, because police had called her as well. And grandma is shook that little guy was left alone. Because, you know, grandmas be protective like that. But also, grandma happens to live nearby. So Digital Princess could have called her to watch little guy while she was gone, and she didn't for some reason.
That's weird.
But then, grandma drops a bomb.
Where's her nanny? I don't know where the nanny is.
Does she usually have a nanny?
She has a nanny. Yeah, a full-time nanny.
So apparently Homegirl also has a full-time nanny that she probably could have asked to watch little guy. And so all this is looking really bad for her. And so eventually, bam, police arrest her. Here's her mugshot. And they charge her with child neglect while they temporarily hand little guy over to his grandmother. But then, 12 hours later, Digital Princess gets out on bail. So now she's free to go. And it's fine, none of her fans will ever know what she did, and there's not gonna be, like, any kind of public backlash from any of this. Until... Here's the thing about the internet. The internet likes to talk, and news of Digital Princess's arrest blows the f*** up, and it starts trending. And people hear about it, and they're freaking out, and her fans are all mad at her, and they're turning on her, like, how could you do this to your own child? And they're making memes about it, like, dude, where's my kid? And this drama is everywhere on TikTok. Like, in 2021, this was the OJ trial of TikTok. And so now, Digital Princess has to respond, and she has to get on camera and make a statement, and so she does.
Hi guys, I just wanted to come on here and say that I do see your comments, I do see your concerns, and I know there's a lot of things being posted online that are very out of context and very much untrue, so please do not believe everything that you will read on the internet.
But the thing is, people take this as her saying a lot of untrue things are being said about what happened that night. Like, people are lying about the situation. However, people on the internet are like, wait, bro, what untrue things are being said? We read the police report. But so then, Digital Princess seems to get, like, a little attitude about it, and she doubles down.
People online feel like they are entitled to know everything about my life because I have a platform, and they think that they can demand answers from me about my life that has nothing to do with them. People online want to act like they know everything about my life, when in reality, you only get to see 15 to 60-second clips of my life.
And this, of course, makes the internet even more mad at her. Now, around this time, the district attorney's office who's prosecuting this case drops a huge bomb on everyone. They've decided to drop all the charges against her. Now, it isn't clear if they didn't have enough evidence to prove child neglect or if this was part of some plea arrangement. We actually don't have that information. But now, Digital Princess feels vindicated. Like, she didn't get prosecuted and she has her kid back. She's probably thinking, hell yeah, I beat the whole internet. So then she decides to make a video to explain to her fans and all the internet her side of the story regarding what really happened that night. Here's the thing about that, though. Digital Princess also makes spicy content over on the OF. And she decides to tweet out that she'll only be releasing her explanation video on her OF. And that if you want to see it, you have to subscribe to her account. And this, of course, makes people even more pissed off. They're like, you're using your child neglect situation to get people to subscribe to your spicy account?
That's
What is wrong with you?
crazy.
And
That's
yeah,
crazy.
it does feel pretty sleazy. And
That's
so
crazy.
I presume, due to all the backlash, she never releases a video explaining what really happened that night from her perspective on her OF. Although she did make other statements elsewhere. But then, 2 years later, in 2023, a YouTube channel called Explore With Us gets a hold of the police body cam footage of her arrest that night, and they release it to the public. And so the world sees that basically everything the police report had said happened that night actually did happen. Like, no one was making anything up. And so now, today, in 2025, you can go to her TikTok page, and pinned to the top is a sort of apology in text. Sort of an apology. Basically, she admits that she made some bad decisions that night, and that she's learned a lot and grown a lot since then. She seems to be in therapy over it, and, you know, it's not a perfect statement, but it's something. And since then, you know, the drama has died down, and she seems to have won some of her fans back. So, you know, good for her. Remember this TikTok?
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. No, she just doubled down on it. She's like, actually, nothing happened. And also subscribe to this spicy channel where I'm going to post everything that happened. And then she never posts anything that happened on that channel. That's wild. She's just like, I mean, that's a weird way to try and get your bag, girl. But that's wild. Wild. So, another one.
So this girl, you know what? You're not going to believe this story because I'm not sure if I believe this story. It is wild. So this is Gemma. She's from England, she's in the 12th grade, and she has a best friend. This girl, Jess. And she has another best friend. This girl, who we'll call Beatrice. So Jess and Beatrice are a few years younger than Gemma, and they hang out all the time, and they drive around talking about boys or whatever. But one day, Gemma starts going to college, and she starts to really miss hanging out with her two friends who are still back in secondary school. So then Gemma comes up with one of the wildest plans I've ever come across to be closer to her friends. See, Gemma knows her friend Beatrice really wants a boyfriend, and she knows exactly the kind of boys Beatrice is into. So Gemma decides to catfish her, and
what is up with the sociopaths?
Put on a disguise and low-key become the perfect boy for Beatrice. So first, she creates a Facebook profile for this fake guy, and she names him Aaron. And she adds a profile picture of fake Aaron, and she adds a bunch of friends and makes the page look legit. Then, posing as fake Aaron, Gemma adds Beatrice on Facebook and sends her a message. Sometime later, Beatrice messages back like, oh, hi, who are you? And they start chatting, and soon enough, they're chatting every day, and they're really hitting it off. But after a couple of months of this, Beatrice really wants to meet Aaron in person for the first time.
Oh my gosh.
So now, Gemma is in a predicament. She knows if Beatrice doesn't get to meet fake Aaron in person at some point, then she's going to eventually realize he isn't a real person and she's going to stop talking to him. So, what does Gemma do? She dresses up and disguises herself as a boy and pretends to be fake Aaron. She gets some baggy clothes and a beanie, and she puts men's cologne all over herself, and she adjusts the way she talks and the way she walks and everything. And now that she looks like a boy, she goes to meet Beatrice in person. So they meet up, and somehow Beatrice has no idea this is her old friend Gemma catfishing her. So then Beatrice and fake Aaron, they meet up more and more, and she really starts to like him. And of course, Beatrice is telling her best friend Jess all about this new guy Aaron she's been hanging out with. And so now Jess wants to meet him. And so Gemma, dressed as fake Aaron, is like, alright, let's meet. And so the three of them, Beatrice, Jess, and Gemma dressed as fake Aaron, they start hanging out a lot. And neither Beatrice nor Jess realize they're being catfished by their own friend.
That's
but
so
then,
crazy!
at some point, fake Aaron asks Beatrice to be his official girlfriend, and boom, they become official. The day after they become official, Gemma takes it even further. She dresses up as fake Aaron and she tells Jess that he's got this cool friend that she might like. His name's Luke. And fake Aaron wants to hook Jess and Luke up. And so soon enough, Jess starts messaging with this guy, Luke. And she immediately thinks Luke is fine. But here's the thing about Luke. You know how fake Aaron is really just Gemma dressed as a boy? Luke is also just Gemma dressed as a boy. So the fake Luke is chatting back and forth with Jess, and pretty soon they agree to meet up. And they're hanging out, and Jess also has no idea she too is being catfished by...
Bro, why is she so good at playing two different boys? What the frick? What the frick? Why is this girl getting so many ladies as like a fake boy? What the frick?
By Gemma again. And if that isn't bad enough, one day Jess and fake Luke are hanging out and they're making out because I guess they make out? But then fake Luke gets pushy and he doesn't stop when Jess asks him to, and I guess this happens a few times, so eventually they break up. Good for her. Oh, but this breakup is not going to stop Gemma. She just goes and creates another alter ego to date Jess. And she dresses up like a slightly different type of boy, and she calls herself Connor. So now Gemma is pretending to be this fake Connor, and she makes a fake Facebook page for him, and she messages Jess like, Luke told me what he did, and I just want to say, it's really not cool, and you didn't deserve that. And Jess is like, oh, he's such a nice bloke, isn't it? So then Jess and fake Connor start chatting back and forth all the time, texting all the time, and they start hanging out in person. And of course, Jess has no idea fake Connor is Gemma, and she starts to really fall hard for him.
This is
But it
wild.
gets worse. Meanwhile, Beatrice is still hanging out with fake Aaron. And one night, I guess they decide they're gonna smash for the first time? And of course, beforehand, fake Aaron insists on keeping the lights off while keeping all of his clothes on the whole time, including his hat. He didn't want to take that off. But yeah, regardless, I guess they smash. And I don't want to know how. But here's where Gemma's insane catfishing scheme starts to fall apart. At some point, fake Connor goes over to Jess's house. And I guess they start hooking up, and fake Connor tries to go further, and Jess says no. But fake Connor's being very aggressive, and I guess he ends up essaying her. But then he's on her bed, and eventually he falls asleep. I guess he didn't mean to. And while he's sleeping, his hat is kind of falling off. And so Jess finally sees him without the hat, and she realizes that this person in her bed who just SA'd her isn't fake Connor. However, and try and stay with me now, she doesn't realize it's Gemma dressed as a boy. She thinks fake Connor is fake Aaron. She thinks fake Aaron is at her house pretending to be fake Connor. And she's like, oh, bullocks, why is Aaron in my bed wearing a hat and pretending to be someone else? Now remember, Aaron is supposed to be her best friend Beatrice's boyfriend. So she thinks her best friend's boyfriend just SA'd her. So she kicks him out, and she tries to decide what to do. Now, eventually, Jess decides to come clean, and she goes to Beatrice, and she's like, hey, I think your boyfriend Aaron was catfishing me, pretending to be Connor, and then he SA'd me. And so Jess goes and reports fake Aaron to the police. So now, police are looking for fake Aaron, and they end up finding him at Beatrice's house. And they question him, and of course, he denies everything. Now, in theory, this would be a great moment for Gemma to come clean and say, haha, I was catfishing everyone, I was Aaron and Connor the whole time. But that's not what she does. Instead, later Gemma calls the police and she pretends to be fake Aaron, and she's like, Gemma can back up my story. So then Gemma posts on Facebook and she pretends to be fake Luke, and she has fake Luke confess on Facebook to being the one who actually SA'd Jess that night at her house. She's like, everyone's blaming Aaron, but it was actually me. And if that isn't crazy enough, Gemma then somehow breaks her own jaw, and she contacts police and she tells them that fake Luke attacked her. What the fuck is going on? Anyway, I'm not sure if police buy this story because they're still looking at fake Aaron as a suspect. So police have Beatrice tell fake Aaron to come over to her house, and when fake Aaron shows up, bam, they arrest him. But since fake Aaron isn't a real person, this means police have actually arrested Gemma in disguise. So at the police station, Gemma is freaking out. How the hell is she gonna get out of this? But then police decide to do a strip search on her, and Gemma refuses to remove her beanie. And police are like, oh, piss off, and they try and pull the beanie off of her. And when they do, Gemma's hair falls down around her face, and the officers look at her like, oh, bloody hell, you're a girl. So the truth finally comes out, and everyone is like, how the hell did you pull this off? So ultimately, they charge Gemma with SA and fraud, and she's sentenced to 30 months in prison for catfishing her two friends. And I don't have a mugshot of Gemma, but here's a picture of her in real life. So this girl...
That's crazy! What? What? The dude they tell you not to worry about being a woman. Like, somebody help. Only 30 months? Well, she's a minor. You know, they do less big sentences for
So this woman
minors.
pulls a YouTube prank.
That's so loud. Hold on. Let me pull this down. Oops.
That's so horrific, it ends up unaliving a man and nearly starts an international conflict. Now, her name is Siti. She's 25, she's from Indonesia, but she's working in Malaysia as an escort. And she does that so she can send money back to her parents in Indonesia. But then one day, she meets a producer. The producer tells her he works for a production company of a huge YouTube channel. And they make like YouTube pranks and stuff. And he says he can get her an acting gig on his YouTube prank show. And the best part is that it pays pretty well. She can quit escort work, she can also make all this money and send it back to her parents in Indonesia. Plus, they're gonna pay her the equivalent of $96 per prank, which is a lot of money to Siti. So of course, she says yes. And pretty quickly, she's introduced to the head of the YouTube channel, this guy Mr. Chang. And Mr. Chang and the other producers, they start getting her to pull these pranks on people in public. They'll like go to a public place, and she'll like walk up to a total stranger and just randomly start holding their hand. Or they'll do a prank where they put like baby oil on her hands, and she'll like run up behind a stranger and be like, guess who? Which smears the oil all over their face. It's pranks like that. And so she does a bunch of these pranks over the course of like a month. Meanwhile, the prank channel has also recruited this other woman to do pranks. Now her name is Dawn, and we'll get to her. But one day, the producers call Siti in to meet them at the airport, because they're gonna do this big prank there. So she's there, and she's with Mr. Chang, but Chang tells Siti there's actually another actress involved this time. And that actress will be doing the same thing, and it's Dawn. So the victim of this prank is actually gonna get double pranked. First by Siti, then by Dawn. But anyway, Mr. Chang pours a bunch of baby oil on Siti's hands, and then he points to a man out in the airport that he wants her to prank. This man. So minutes later, Siti sneaks up behind the man, and then from behind she puts her hands over his eyes, like guess who, or whatever. And of course, this smears the oil all over him. And then about 3 seconds later, Dawn approaches the man, and she smears her hand on his face as well. And then Siti and Dawn like giggle or whatever, and then they run away to the nearest bathroom to wash the oil off their hands. Meanwhile, the poor man, he's confused and a little freaked out, and he goes over to the airport security guards, and he tells them that some random women just like smeared something on his face, and that now he doesn't feel well. So security escorts the man to the airport medical center, and his condition quickly gets worse. Like, it is very apparent something is seriously wrong. So they rush him to the hospital, and on the way, he suddenly just dies. So who was this man? Well,
did he get assassinated? Did they assassinate him? What?
Let's call him Nam. Now, Nam is an interesting guy, because growing up, his dad was a dictator, the supreme leader of a little country you might have heard of called North Korea. Now, Nam, being the oldest son, he was always first in line to be the next supreme leader. But as he grew up and became an adult, Nam grew to be a little more progressive, a little more open-minded to reforming things for the better. Something his conservative dictator dad really didn't like. But one day, Nam is traveling abroad, and he's in Japan, in the airport. And suddenly, boom, he gets arrested. Why? Because he's traveling with a fake passport trying to conceal his identity. Turns out Nam was in Japan because he's low-key trying to take his son to visit Tokyo Disney, which in his country is a huge no-no. And once the news of Nam's arrest gets back to Dictator, Dictator is pissed. I mean, the heir to the throne can't be seen going to Disneyland in Tokyo? Disneyland represents capitalism, and worst of all, it represents America. And it's just everything North Korea stands against. So this arrest is a huge source of embarrassment for Dictator. And this Disneyland fiasco eventually leads to Nam being passed over for the position of supreme leader. And when Dictator eventually dies, his other son, Nam's half-brother, Kim Jong-un, he becomes the new dictator. And Kim Jong-un hates Nam. And Nam's been living internationally for a while in China. But regardless, Kim Jong-un has been trying to have him assassinated for years. And eventually, he and his regime come up with this elaborate plan. They're gonna trick 2 random women into unknowingly killing Nam. And the women end up being CT and Doan. And when CT and Doan are at the airport that day, the producers have both of them touch Nam's face with baby oil as a prank. But what CT and Doan don't know is that's not baby oil on their hands. No, on CT's hands, they put, we'll just call it chemical A. And on Doan's hands, they put what we'll call chemical B. And when you combine these 2 compounds, it creates a nerve agent called VX, or venomous agent X. A nerve agent that has been banned around the world because it's considered a weapon of mass destruction and will kill you instantly, especially if someone smears it on your face. So Nam dies that day, right after they touch him. And Mr. Chang and all the other producers who set this up, they're all actually North Korean spies. And they all just flee, and they eventually get away. Of course, North Korea denies being involved in any of this. And this creates tensions between Malaysia and Indonesia. But since those producers all fled, that leaves the only 2 people connected to the crime, CT and Doan. So CT and Doan are in the airport bathroom washing their hands. And they walk out and they look around and all the producers are nowhere to be found. So CT and Doan are just like, all right. And separately, the 2 women each go home. And they have no idea that anyone died. About a day later, they each get arrested. And CT is so clueless as to what's going on, she literally thinks her arrest is part of the prank show. Like, haha, yeah, right, guys, sure, I'm being arrested, okay. But Malaysian police arrest them and they charge them with murdering Nam. 8 months later, their trial starts. And if CT and Doan get convicted of murder, by law, they'll get the death penalty by hanging. So the stakes in this are really high. So this trial goes on for 2 years. And the Indonesian government has to get involved because CT is technically their citizen. And these women are in jail this whole time. And then one day, suddenly, like out of nowhere, the charges against CT are just dropped. And cool, CT goes free. Apparently the Indonesian government was eventually able to intervene and they negotiated her release. While Doan does not get out, but she does plead guilty to a lesser charge and eventually they do let her go. Here's what Doan looks like in real life. And here's what CT looks like in real life. Wow, a crazy story. Shout out to North Korea. So this woman pulls—
Dude, that's Kim Jong-un lore, man. That's crazy. I didn't know that's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild lore. Who spiked my tea? But like, it's all because of Disney, man. What is that called? Like sibling side? Sibling side? What is it? Brother side? Instead of like, patricide or matricide. What is it called when you you unalive a sibling? What is that? In short, blame Disney. It's all Disney's fault. Is it called fratricide? Okay. Interesting. But man, I didn't know that that's what happened. Disney is behind everything. Or sororicide. That sounds like a dinosaur, man. Doctor, did you know that this was a thing? Did you know that it's all dictatorships? It's all Disney's fault, man. Did you know about the Kim Jong-un lore, man? I look lovely today. Thank you for saying that. I was wondering if Doctor had watched this or listened to this story, because I think that this was something that he would have actually thought was interesting. I did not know the Kim Kim Jong lore. Yeah, I didn't either, man. Like this was actually interesting. So, why do you look so good today? Is it your hair? I did condition it a little bit extra today. I hope you enjoy. Yeah, I didn't know that Kim had lore. He has lore. Wild, man. It was wild, man. Cool beans. Another one.
So-
No, we already watched this one.
So this TikToker is in big trouble. And he goes by the name Icy. And Icy loves to flex on TikTok. Like here he is showing that his jewelry's real, here he is showing off his car, showing off his house, showing off his outfit, I guess. I mean, you get it, he's that kind of influencer. But one day, Icy's out driving his pink Mercedes, and he's in traffic, and he gets into some kind of road rage incident with a couple of other people in other cars. Particularly with this guy, who we'll just call Joe, because I don't know his real name.
Okay,
So Joe and his buddy, they're in his pickup truck, stuck in this traffic jam, and Icy, he's out of his car, he's yelling at someone else, and Joe calls out to him like, dude, just get back in your car. And Icy turns to Joe like, hey, don't with me, I have a pew-pew. And then Icy throws his whole ass drink at Joe.
Okay, but that drink looked like Gamer Subs, discount code Cha-Cha. Use discount code Cha-Cha to get 10% off of your Gamer Subs today.
So Joe and his friend, they get out of the truck, and they are pissed. And Icy, instead of getting in his car and driving away like a decent human being, instead he gets into the glove compartment and pulls out a pew-pew, and he points it right at them. And Joe and his friend are like, okay bro, chill. And they turn around and go back to their car. And when they do, pow! Icy pistol whips Joe in the back of the head with his pew-pew. So then Joe gets back into his truck and he and his friend drive away. And Icy gets in his car and he chases them. And you can see footage of it here, and he ends up swerving around them and cutting them off. And yeah, and you can see he's clearly the aggressor. And Joe, he's still freaked out, so he calls 911.
This guy just got out of his car and pistol with me with his gun.
And then Icy calls 911 and he tells a different story.
This truck came up and tried to cut me off, and then I had 4 guys jump out the car and say, I'm gonna beat the f*** out of you and all that stuff.
Minutes later, police arrive, and they talk to Joe, but Icy's already fled the scene, like he's gone. Later that night, police roll up to Icy's house looking for him, and he just happens to be pulling out of his driveway. So, bam, police surround him with their pew-pews pointed right at him, and Icy's like, don't you know who I am?
Put both of your hands out the window, kid. We're not f***ing with you. I don't know who I am. Nope. Take your seatbelt off and get out of the car. Do it now.
So I guess bro thinks he's too TikTok famous to get arrested. So anyway, they arrest him. Because, you know.
That's the thing about being a VTuber, though. It doesn't matter how famous you are online, man. It doesn't matter. Because you're a VTuber. And it's like, don't you know who I am? No one sees your face as a VTuber. Like, you don't even have the opportunity to be like, do you know who I am? Anyway, it's just so funny.
It's against the law to pistol whip someone. And they search his car, and they find his pew-pew, and of course, Icy denies he did anything wrong. And so he's in the back of the police car, and he's on the phone with his girlfriend.
Babe, I'm getting arrested because of those people that cut me off.
And I know you're like, Ray, wait, he has a girlfriend? Yes, he has a girlfriend.
That's
But
funny.
he's on the phone with her, and police are like, you're being arrested, you can't be on your phone. And they take it from him.
You can't take my phone, this is my possession, so now you're gonna be a thief? Now you're gonna be a thief.
You're under arrest, you're not allowed to have the phone, okay?
Wow.
And then Icy starts with the whole, but I'm internet famous thing again.
You don't see any problem with this. You don't see the problem that somebody with a bright pink car who is famous online gets with on the freeways all the time, and that's why I carry a gun. You don't even know what gun is the same gun that I hit with if I did. So you don't even know what gun was used in crime, but you want to sit here and act like I'm the criminal?
And so anyway, sometime later, he's still in the back of the police car on his way to jail. And Icy continues to argue that he's the victim here, and that all of this is the result of his online fame.
I mean, not everybody knows who you are. It doesn't matter. I have 58 million followers, baby girl.
Baby girl.
You can't assume that everybody knows who you
Hello
are.
there.
Not everybody knows who I am. I said a lot of people know who I am.
And by the way, I don't know where he got that 58 million followers number, because his TikTok account doesn't show anywhere near that.
58
But
million
whatever,
is
who's
crazy.
counting? So anyway, they get him to the station, and he keeps resisting arrest and trying to flex at the same time.
You're not about to take $30,000, $40,000 worth of jewelry without me knowing exactly where it's going.
I'm gonna write it on this form.
So go ahead and write it on the form.
No,
and
I have to
bring it
know what I have
me.
to put on it. So give me the jewelry.
You don't know what this jewelry is valued.
Why? Come on now. I don't.
You this to me the whole entire time in the car.
So nice to you.
No, you've been in the car.
Get
back in the car. Let him take his figure out of jail.
Okay. Oh, wait.
If they lose, they lose.
And so at this point, I guess he gets mad, because he just starts vomiting insults at them.
You guys are so annoying. It's like a power trip. You guys are you guys have no friends.
You have no friends! Telling the police they have no friends is so funny.
And then they throw him in the back of the car, and he like tries to kick them.
Have a seat in the car. Hey!
There you go. Another charge right there.
And so anyway, after all that, Icy's finally arrested. Bam! Here's his mugshot. And he spends a couple of days in jail, and then he gets bailed out. Now at this point, Icy could lay low. He could keep his head down, try not to make any noise or cause any trouble. Oh, but that's not what he does. He immediately gets on TikTok and he starts spinning his own version of the story.
Gosh, should I do a story time about how I got ripped out my Mercedes and my ass beat for trying to take my seatbelt off when they tell me to get out the car?
And while he's out on bail, waiting for his trial, he's posting all over TikTok, still trying to flex like life is good. Like showing off his jewelry and showing off another Mercedes I guess he owns. Showing off a bunch of Louis Vuitton stuff he bought. Buying his girlfriend an expensive purse. And generally just showing off stacks of cash. Now, where did a guy like Icy
His
get
girlfriend's
all
cute.
this disposable income to buy all this stuff? Honestly, I don't know. But my guess is he doesn't have all this money to spend. My guess is he's in debt, living off credit cards, stuff like that. No one with any real wealth shows off stacks of cash like that. It's a dead giveaway that he's low-key not managing his finances well and probably living in debt. Anyway, eventually his trial gets postponed. So, in the meantime, bro is right back to living his best life. Until Icy gets in trouble again. Allegedly, he gets into it with someone else, and I guess he ends up keying that person's car or something? I'm not really sure. And police find out, and his bond is revoked, and bam, he's arrested again. And before he goes back to jail for a long time, he does whippets while live streaming on TikTok, I guess to send himself off. And so he sits in jail. And a year later, his trial finally happens. And he's found guilty and he's sentenced to a total of 5 years in prison. And since then, his girlfriend, I guess she's now his wife because I guess they got married, but she has completely taken over his TikTok. Like it looks like she's running all his social media now.
Hey y'all, so I have to come on here and tell you guys that obviously I'm not on drugs and I'm just sad and breaking out. I'm off birth control and I am not doing well.
Also, to top it all off, Icy's mom, like his biological mother, she also makes TikToks. And sometimes she gets on and talks about what a turd he is.
Are you a parent and have you raised an asshole? Because I am, and apparently that is exactly what I did.
That's
Dang!
amazing. Good luck to all of them.
Dang!
So this TikToker is in
His
big
own
trouble.
mother! His own mother is on TikTok trashing him, and he's in jail, and his wife runs his TikTok. That's crazy. Yeah, your mom calling you that. It's over, little bro. Put the fries in the bag. That's so funny.
Did you know that one of America's biggest mass murders was done by accident? Well, sort of. So there's this guy Julio, and Julio's 36, he's a Cuban immigrant living in New York City, and one day in 1990, his life starts falling apart. Cause he's at his job at the local lamp factory where he packs boxes, and suddenly, bam, he gets fired. And if that's not bad enough, he's also having problems with his girlfriend, this woman, Lydia. And he and Lydia have been on and off for about 7 years. And it's just not working anymore. Because, like, Julio's all controlling, and he's always demanding that she quit her job for some reason. He's just kind of an asshole. And one day, Lydia has had enough of his nonsense. And pow, she breaks up with him. Now, this is a big problem for Julio, not just because she broke up with him, but because the apartment they're in seems to be hers. So she gets to keep it while he has to move out and find a new place to live. So he goes and he finds a new place, and it's a real dump. It's a room in a boarding house, and it's really small, like literally 10 square feet. So now he's living in this little ass room with nothing. Like the room costs $70 a week, which he doesn't have because he got fired from the lamp factory. So he's not able to pay rent on his room, and quickly he gets behind on the payments.
The lamp
Bro's
factory.
whole life is just falling apart. But he doesn't go and commit mass murder just yet. That comes later. And about 6 weeks go by, and he still isn't feeling any better. I mean, he's broke, he misses his ex-girlfriend, but then he gets an idea. What if Lydia were to agree to get back together with him? I mean, that would certainly make him feel at least a little better. I mean, maybe if she got back with him, then he could start to turn his life around. Here's the problem with that, though. Lydia is done. Like, she doesn't exactly want to see him. But whatever, Julio doesn't care. He gets all drunk one night and he decides that it'll be a great idea to surprise her by showing up to her work, because then she'll have to talk to him. So then Julio shows up to Lydia's place of work, ready to spit some serious game. Here's the thing about where Lydia works, though. She works at a local nightclub called the Happy Land Social Club. And this place is really small, but it's also very popular, and it's also super busy all the time. But tonight is a little different. Tonight, it's extra packed with people due to it being Carnival. So there's about 100 people in this really small club. And Lydia is there working the coat check. And so around 2 a.m., Julio shows up. And he's all sauced up, probably stumbling all over the place. And he goes to the coat check and he starts trying to talk to Lydia.
Like, hey, how have you been?
But unfortunately
Hola,
for
mommy.
him, she's not really feeling him. So she rejects him like, I don't need you, you should go. So he leaves. He leaves the coat check area and he mingles around the club talking to people he knows. About 40 minutes later, he comes back to the coat check area and he starts trying to riz her up again. And he's like,
I know you have a boyfriend now, but doesn't matter. You and I till death.
Which is just a creepy ass thing to say to your ex. Regardless, Lydia is still not feeling him and they start arguing again. And he's just not leaving her alone so she can get back to work. But then a bouncer notices, and boom, he finally steps in. And he's like, okay, bro, let's move it along. And Julio doesn't like this, so he starts arguing with the bouncer. But whatever, the bouncer escorts his drunk ass outside and tells him to leave. But as Julio's leaving, he turns back to everyone and he yells,
I'll be back. I'll shut this whole place down.
Which is exactly what he's about to do. However, I guess no one takes him seriously. They're like, okay, Julio, you're gonna shut the place down. Sure, bud. So Julio leaves, and he drunkenly wanders around the neighborhood for about 30 minutes, trying to figure out what to do. Now at this point, he's still super angry. I mean, he's got no job, no money, and now his ex-girlfriend won't even talk to him. He has nothing. Plus, that bouncer really pissed him off. And this is where he decides he is not gonna let this slide. How dare they treat him this way? He is gonna burn that whole fucking club down so that they don't have a place to work. So he walks to a nearby gas station and he gets a plastic container like a jug and he fills it up with $1 worth of gas.
No!
Then he walks about 3 blocks back to the club and he low-key pours the gasoline all over the floor right at the threshold of the front door. Then he lights a couple of matches, tosses them into the puddle of gas, and bam, a small fire has started. And then Julio quickly leaves as this doorway starts to catch fire. Okay, but here's the thing about Happy Land Club. The club is mostly upstairs on the second floor. So when you open the door to enter the building, you immediately see a rickety old flight of stairs. And so really quickly, this fire spreads from the doorway to those stairs. And it grows, and it grows. And soon it's blocking off the entrance to the place. And there's no way to get out. Now, there is actually another exit to the club. However, the owner has padlocked it because I guess he was tired of people sneaking into the place to avoid the $5 cover charge. Anyway, so boom, this fire is now blocking the only exit, and it spreads through the building quickly, and the place fills up with smoke, and there are no windows. So people in there, they start coughing and suffocating. And some people realize what's happening, and they're like, oh shit, and they start to run for the exit. And the DJ spots what's going on, and he stops playing the music, and he yells for the crowd to escape. And pow, everyone panics, and this creates a huge chaotic rush as the whole club tries to stampede down the stairs through the fire to get out. Some people fall to the ground and they immediately get trampled. While Lydia, she's working the coat check, which is near the entrance, so she is able to rush outside without getting hurt. However, most of the rest of the club is still inside, and they all burn as they can't get out fast enough. And eventually, the fire department shows up, and by this time, the whole inside of the building is gone. And only 5 people, other than Lydia, make it out of the club alive.
Whoa.
While 87 other people die in this fire. Meanwhile, Julio goes back home to his little room, and he lays down in the bed, and he passes out, still stinking like gasoline. And no one knows that he just unalived 87 people, which at this time in 1990 is the record for the biggest mass murder in the country. Until only 6 people survived this disaster. So naturally, the next morning, police start questioning them one by one to see if they know anything about how this fire started. And Lydia's like, yeah, I know something. My crazy ex-boyfriend showed up trying to talk to me and he caused a scene. And as the bouncer threw him out, he was like, I'll be back. I'll shut this whole place down. And the police are like, oh yeah, that feels like that might be something. And so police show up to Julio's little room, and the whole place still smells like gasoline. And so, bam, they arrest him. And I don't have a mugshot of him, but here's a picture of him in custody surrounded by reporters.
Wow.
And so he confesses, and he's found guilty on 87 counts of arson and 87 counts of mass murder, and he gets sentenced to life in prison. And so, yeah, apparently he wanted to burn the club down, but he wasn't necessarily expecting to murder all of those people. That is wild. Did you know that one of America's
what do you expect? Like, he's just like, oh, I don't want to kill anyone. I just wanted to destroy a building. I just wanted to, destroy your place of work so you wouldn't have, like, a job anymore, and... Because it's not the people, it's the building. Like, make it make sense. Drunken decisions. I mean, that could... yeah, I wouldn't know because I've never been under the influence, but, like... Bro is not thinking. Bro is impaired. The owner who padlocked the other entrance is just as liable. Yeah, that is a liability as well. But geez, holy cow. That's crazy.
So this nun has a gambling problem, and she'll do anything to break her vow of poverty and hit up the casinos. Anything.
This is the gambling nuns.
Now, her name's Sister Mary, and she's in her 60s or 70s, and she's the principal at a Catholic elementary school in Los Angeles. And even though she's a nun, Sister Mary has a problem. She really likes to gamble. And one day, it's not entirely clear when, she comes up with a plan to steal some money so she can
looks
gamble
so sinister.
as much as she wants. So first, she low-key goes and opens up several bank accounts. Then, she starts stealing from the elementary school that she teaches at. I mean, she's straight up taking money from the school's bank account. She's embezzling the students' tuition checks.
What?
We're talking tens of thousands of dollars here. Like, she's making bank off this scheme. However, stealing money ain't all that much fun unless you have someone to share it with. So at some point, Sister Mary gets this woman involved, Sister Chang. And Sister Chang works at the school as well. She's a teacher, and she's also Mary's best friend, and they live together. They're roommates. So anyway, these two nuns start spending all the school's money. And now before we get into what they do with it, I want to show you what these two criminal masterminds look like. This is Sister Mary, and this is a picture of Sister Chang.
They look so sweet! And they're over here embezzling funds together, just best friend things. You know? They look so sweet. They look like they make, like really good casserole. And, you know, they write get well soon cards to kids that are sick. They look like they make cookies. They look so sweet. And they're over here embezzling funds.
So anyway, Mary and Chang steal this money, and they're doing all kinds of stuff with it. They're going to Vegas, they're taking trips to Lake Tahoe, and not just to see the sights and go on vacation, but also to hit up the casinos. Because like I said, homegirl loves to gamble. And apparently she's really good at poker, like that's her thing. Which is just hilarious to imagine a nun sitting at a poker table whooping everyone's ass.
That's
anyway,
so
when
funny.
they're not gambling, they're racking up tons of credit card charges, which of course they pay off with the money they're stealing from the school. Now eventually, the two sisters even move out of Catholic church housing, and they start living together in a nice gated neighborhood.
And they were roommates. Just best friend things.
Roommates. Not to mention, each of them drives a brand new Volvo, because of course they do. And yes, over time, some parents start to notice some kind of odd things going on with the sisters. You know, like that they're traveling a lot and going to Las Vegas and taking trips to Lake Tahoe. Or that when the school has a fundraiser and they all play poker for that fundraiser, Sister Mary ends up kicking everyone's ass at the game. Like, people notice this stuff, but no one really suspects anything because Sister Chang is just like, oh, I have a rich uncle and he provides for us. That's how we have these Volvos. And I guess people just believe it. And to make it worse, Sister Mary is kind of in charge of everything at the school, like the money, the choosing of the staff, so there's not really anyone there breathing down her neck, making sure that all the funds are accounted for. And plus, they all trust her. I mean, she's an elderly nun.
She's an elderly freaking nun! They're like, yeah, of course you're gonna do good with this money. Like, what the heck?
Why wouldn't they? And so Sister Mary and Sister Chang's scam goes on for years, more than a decade, maybe close to 2 decades, and no one—
Bro, they got away with this for 20 years! So, what's a Volvo? It's just a kind of car, man. It's just a type of car. But like, bro, these two ladies got away with it too if it weren't for who? Scooby-Doo and his gang of merry elves? Like, what happened?
Suspects a thing. And by the way, it's not like the school is super wealthy or anything like that. This school is actually broke as Like, sometimes the students' parents will ask, like, hey, can the kids get new textbooks or sports uniforms? Or can we get an awning so that the kids don't have to eat outside in the direct sunlight? And Sister Mary will be like, how do you expect us to pay for it? Acting as if she isn't stealing all the money. Not only that, but she also pressures the parents into donating extra money all the time on top of the students' tuition to fund, you know, the school and also her gambling trips. And so these nuns just keep the scam going. Gambling, credit card spending, trips to Vegas, they're living the good life.
Until...
In 2018, it all changes because suddenly the theft just stops. But not necessarily because Sister Mary and Sister Chang have a change of heart. No. It's because they announced that they've both decided to retire from the school and from teaching. You know, they're retiring together because they're roommates. So together, they put down a $7,000 deposit on a 3-bedroom townhouse apartment in the neighborhood. You know, a nice place, because soon enough, they'll be retired and they're gonna move there together. But here's the thing about retiring. When you run all of a business's finances like Sister Mary does, and it's time to hand over the keys to the new person filling—
Yeah, so when he's about to reveal this. When you hand over the keys to a business, you have to like basically have like a ledger of where all the money went for years because, you know, taxes and blah, 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 blah. There's like an official way that you have to do it, but there's paperwork. There's paperwork, so there's literally a paper trail of her scams or lack thereof because we're going to find out. But this, haha.
In that position, it's common practice to have a financial review done so that, you know, everything transitions smoothly. And this is where it all goes wrong. Because Sister Mary has a boss. His name is Monsignor Michael Myers. And yes, that is literally his name, his real name.
Michael
In real
Myers.
life, he looks like this, but just for fun, we're gonna make him look like this. So Monsignor Michael Myers orders a review of the school's finances because Sister Mary's leaving. Then, around the same time, a parent of one of the school's students, for whatever reason, they go to the school's admin and they ask for a copy of an old tuition check. So the school has to go and dig that up. And when the school looks at the check, they notice this check, it wasn't deposited into the school's primary bank account. It was deposited into some other bank account. That's weird. And with Monsignor Michael Myers' financial review taking place around the same time, Sister Mary knows she's f***ed. She knows this is about to make her look real bad. So she low-key goes into the school's financial records and she starts messing with the books a little bit. She's asking other employees to change some files. She's asking for some files to be deleted. And this, of course, really sends a huge red flag to Michael Myers and the rest of the school admin. And so they have a forensic auditor come in and do a deep dive into the school's finances. And this forensic auditor goes back as far as she can, which actually isn't very far because I guess they don't keep bank records for much longer than a decade, or at least this school's bank doesn't. But whatever, the forensic auditor comes back and says this: at minimum, $500,000 has been embezzled from the school. But here's the crazy part though. The school, which is the church decides they don't want to file a criminal complaint against these nuns. Like, they don't want to press charges. They want to handle it internally. So these two nuns aren't going to get in trouble for essentially stealing from these elementary school kids. This is like the worst thing the Catholic Church has ever done to some kids. However, here's the problem with not reporting Mary and Chang to the police. Not everyone is on board with this idea, specifically the parents. See, the church at some point has to sit the parents down and tell them that their tuition money was being stolen for all those years. But also that they've decided that they're not going to press charges against the thieves because they want to protect the sisters and the reputation of the church or whatever. And the parents are like, the f*** you're not, and they are pissed.
LOL.
And they pressure the school to finally cooperate with the police department. And over the next few years, the police gets involved.
I mean, they want justice. You know, a crime has been committed. Seek justice.
FBI gets involved. Even the IRS investigates all this. And eventually, bam, both nuns get arrested. And I don't have mugshots of them, but here's a picture of Whoopi Goldberg in the cast of Sister.
LOL.
And so, when all is said and done, Sister Mary and Sister Chang stole over $835,000 from this elementary school. And Sister Mary ends up taking a plea deal, and she gets 1 year
Nero
in
Seba
prison,
resubscribed.
and for some reason, the charges are dropped against Sister Chang.
Nero
So,
Seba
I
says
guess
hello
nothing-
Momo Apollo 372 yum yum dance.
Hi, it's nice to see you, and happy April Fool's Day.
Nothing happens to her. Sister Mary probably didn't want to snitch on her, you know, because they're roommates.
That's kind of cute.
And a huge shout out to Leonardo.ai for sponsoring this video. If you make videos and you want to make...
She's like, it's okay, baby. You can keep the money. That's crazy. I look different. No, I don't. I look the same as I do every day, you know?
So this YouTuber is in big trouble. He allegedly tried to unalive a cop. Now, the guy's name is Eric, and Eric's an influencer living in New York, and he's very popular on YouTube. almost 3 million followers. And he does videos where he like tours luxury homes, he does walkthroughs, and these aren't just like pretty nice houses. Some of these are like $500 million mansions. And so this is a really good gig for him, because over time his channel has been growing and he's been getting really successful. Here he is with his YouTube play button after hitting 1 million
That's super
subscribers.
cool.
In fact, he's been getting so popular that on his channel he does a workout video with Chris Hemsworth. Pretty cool. Not to mention he's huge on TikTok, 1.3 million followers, and Instagram with almost 1 million followers. So clearly, bro found a decent niche for himself and he's doing really well. Until
Ruh-roh.
one day, Eric screws it all up. Earlier this year, he puts out a video on YouTube, and in it, he announces that he's been sober from alcohol for several years.
1,444 days sober.
Also, this is really commendable. If anyone is out there, you know, battling like addictions with sobriety, like that's a big freaking deal. 1,444 days. Good for him, man.
Sober from alcohol today.
And you know, good for him for getting his life together. But then, just a few months later, he apparently falls off the wagon. Because he's driving his Jeep around town one day, and police pull him over. And they find that old Eric is anything but sober. And one news source says he was drunk driving, another news source says he was driving while high on Zaza, so it's
Not the
likely one
Zaza!
of those two things. Regardless, he was allegedly operating a vehicle while intoxicated on something, and so bam, they arrest him. Now, this has nothing to do with him attacking a cop, this is just him falling off the wagon. We'll get to the thing about him attacking a cop. Anyway, so soon after this, he gets out of jail on bond. And he posts about his arrest like 1,000 times on his Twitter. I guess he's upset about it. He claims that police put the cuffs on him too tight. And you can actually see in this picture here he posted, he's got a bruise on his wrist there. And he says he's suing the police for violating his constitutional rights. Okay, bro. But then, a few days later, he screws up again. And this time it's much worse. Because he's driving around New Hampshire for some reason, and he's speeding. He's doing around 60 miles an hour in a 35. And suddenly, boom, he flies right by a police officer. And the cop's like, oh, hell no. And he pulls out behind Eric, and woo, he turns on his lights. And a bystander actually got this footage of the cop following him. So this is actual footage. Now, most people in this situation would immediately pull over, like, oh man, I got caught speeding, and then, you know, you pay your ticket and you move on with your life. But that's not what Eric does. Instead, Eric's like, F the police, and he just keeps on driving. So this cop was like following him for a while, and finally Eric's like, alright, and he pulls over. So then the police officer pulls up and he orders Eric to get out of the vehicle. Then I guess Eric changes his mind and he's like, fuck the police again, and he drives away again. So now the officer's got to get back in his car and chase him, hoping he'll finally give up and pull over. About 8 miles later, Eric finally does pull over again. But he pulls over to the oncoming lane for some reason. So the officer pulls up behind him and he gets out of his car to approach Eric's Jeep. Then, allegedly, for some reason, we still don't know why, but Eric throws the Jeep in reverse and floors it and pow, hits the cop with his vehicle.
No!
And the officer flies like 20 to 40 feet before, boom, he lands on the ground. And Eric speeds away. And pretty quickly, the officer calls for backup. And now, there are multiple cops chasing Eric, trying to catch him. And this chase goes on for 28 miles. And eventually, police throw down some of those spike strips, and Eric runs over them, and pow, his tires blow out. And just like that, the chase is over because his Jeep is fucked. And you can actually see a picture of it here with all the tires flat. And so, bam, they arrest him. Here's his mugshot.
A Bartlett police officer is out of the hospital after getting hit during that chase with a popular YouTuber accused of trying to kill him.
Oh, but the story gets even crazier.
Crazy.
Because Eric gets charged with, among other things, attempted murder of a police officer, which is a huge deal. And the police officer survived, by the way. I think one of his legs ended up being injured, but other than that, he's alive. Anyway, 3 days later, Eric has an arraignment hearing. And at this hearing, he's talking to the judge, and he allegedly starts telling the judge all kinds of crazy shit. He tells him that he's a popular YouTuber, that he's a public figure. He encourages the judge to look him up and look at his online following because he has millions of followers. Like, I'm not sure that's going to help his case.
No.
He apparently also tells the judge that this is all one big misunderstanding, that he's Eric, but that the guy they're looking for is apparently a different guy named Eric. Like, he's a popular YouTuber, the other Eric isn't, I guess. And he lives in New York, while the real Eric they're looking for lives in another state. I don't know. Like, his excuses are weird and confusing, so forgive me if I'm getting any of them wrong. But at one
You can't arrest me, I'm the famous one! Like, that's...
point, he holds up documents and claims that they've been falsified.
I have everything right here and it's all been falsified.
Then he starts insinuating that the police are all out to get him and that this is all part of some sort of police sting operation.
It's a conspiracy!
Then he brings up his sobriety.
I've been sober from alcohol for 1,558 days, so to press me on a DUI, I'm a public figure.
Then his parents show up to the hearing and he starts to break down a little.
Mom, thank God, look at me!
Eric, they're here to help you.
I mean, clearly, the whole thing is just a circus. Now, at this point, someone, I'm not sure if it was a judge or an attorney, they bring up his mental competency. Because nothing he's saying is making any sense, and his behavior's been erratic, and he's acting a bit odd. And for some reason, bringing up his mental competency sets him off.
If anyone dares try to test my mental competence, I will eviscerate every single person with my intelligence right now.
If anybody questions my mental competency, I will eviscerate them with my intelligence. Like, I thought he was about to threaten to unalive everyone in the room, but then he was like, with my intelligence. And then everyone's like, oh, okay. I will unalive everyone in this room with my intelligence. Mommy of the breathe. I'm trying. That's the funniest crap I've heard all day. That was crazy. Please.
It's something off.
If anyone dares try to test my mental competence, I will eviscerate every single person with my intelligence right now. And
Mama, we always love you.
Sprinkler Bells resubscribed. Sprinkler Bells says you'll unalive us, but we all subbed. Happy 5th sub-month anniversary.
Thank you, Sprinkle. Like, imagine, like, getting in a game with somebody. If you dare prove yourself better than me in this FPS game, I will eviscerate you with my intelligence. I'm done.
And that's not being egotistical.
I will eviscerate every single person with my intelligence.
See! It's so funny. I'm sick. And I was trying not to laugh today. I was trying really hard not to laugh today. I lost. You have to understand, I'm really sick today. And so I'm trying to take it easy. I'm trying to use the least amount of energy in a stream today. And it broke me. That moment broke me. Woo! That was good.
Look at fucking Rick Sanchez over here. Now, why is Eric crashing out so hard? Like, why is he acting this way? Well, all we have right now are theories. And on the internet, among his fandom, this is the leading theory. A while back, on his Instagram, he was posting some things like this. So you can see in this picture, he's got a pill in his mouth and a prescription bottle in his hand with the caption, "Yeah, the pharmaceutical industry tried to gaslight me that I need medication too, when all you need is some discipline of your emotional state." So what is that bottle of meds in his hand? Well, the internet is saying that it's olanzapine. Now, I can't confirm that it's olanzapine, like I've zoomed in on the label, and you can compare it to an actual image of a bottle of olanzapine. Like, it looks similar to me, but I don't know. That's just what everyone on the internet is saying. Now, why that matters is olanzapine is an antipsychotic used to treat the symptoms of schizophrenia. And so, the leading theory among his fandom is that he had been prescribed antipsychotics for symptoms of schizophrenia, and that he's recently decided that he's gonna stop taking them and go all natural, because I guess he doesn't trust the big pharmaceutical companies.
Big
and
pharma.
that him quitting his meds caused him to fall off the wagon and act out in all kinds of ways, like running over a cop, for instance. But again,
the voices told him to.
Regardless, he hasn't been to trial yet, so all of these accusations are
alleged.
However, these are some very serious charges, so I think his days of being a YouTube star, they might be over.
I'm telling you, man. Yeah, he's like got the voices in his head telling him to, like, you know, run over cops, and I think it's the voices, honestly, that are the ones like questioning his own competence and competency, you know? Like, the voices right now are telling me to go to bed. Ridiculous. Those voices, like, those pesky voices. So, one more, and I might consider going to bed, but one more. Una más. Which one? This one says Mafia Boss. So I'm gonna hit this one.
If you've ever seen mafia movies like The Godfather or Goodfellas or even The Sopranos, then you probably thought, oh, it'd be so cool to be in the mob. But what if you worked your way into the mafia, unalived a bunch of people, and then got caught by a Google streetcar? This is wild. Okay, so this guy, his name is Gamino. And Gamino, he's in his 40s, he's from Italy, and Gamino's also kind of a hard ass. He's the crime boss of this mafia clan in Sicily, and he's caught up in a feud with another mafia in the area, so he's doing all kinds of illegal stuff. Like sometimes, blam, he's gotta take a few guys out, because that's what you gotta do when you're up in that mob shit. And like at one point, he's allegedly involved in murdering an anti-mafia judge, which they do by placing a bomb in the guy's car and kaboom. No more judge. So yeah, Gamino's hardcore. He doesn't play around. And because he lives this crazy mob life, that also means he's in danger of either getting unalived or getting busted. And one day, in 1998, Gamino is hiding out in Barcelona, and it finally happens. Bam! He gets busted. And I believe this is his mugshot. And so he gets shipped back to Italy so that he can go to trial, he gets found guilty, and they throw him in an Italian prison. And so Gamino's there for a few years, serving his time, lying low. But here's the thing with that. Gamino doesn't really like prison all that much. Like, it's not for him. So then, in 2002, something kind of crazy happens. An Italian film production company decides to shoot a feature film, and this movie is set in a prison. So they need a real prison to film in. And so this correctional facility that Gamino's in, I guess they decide to rent out their place to this production company. So then this big film crew comes to the prison and they set up all their equipment and they got all these actors and these extras and they start filming this movie there. And so suddenly all these random people are just floating around all the buildings and the whole prison gets pretty chaotic. And I guess one of the prisoners starts thinking, you know, with all this chaos going on, it feels like it's the perfect time to escape. And so boom, this dude suddenly starts trying to scale the walls. So then pow, the guards hit the alarms and the alarms are all going off and they all rush to the wall to try and stop this one guy from escaping, and this creates a ton of calamity. And Gamino's watching all this and he's thinking, hey, maybe I could escape. See, here's the thing about prisons in Italy. In the US, most prisoners wear like standard orange jumpsuits. But in Italy and most of Europe, prisoners actually wear their own civilian clothing. Like within reason, I don't think they're allowed to just show up in like a thong or something, but they wear their own clothes. And so Gamino low-key slips in with all the movie extras and film crew. And because there's this prison break going on, the prison staff go to the film crew and they're like, all right, for your own safety, you all need to get the hell out until we can fix this issue with the guy trying to scale the walls. And so then the guards usher all the civilians out of the prison and they unknowingly usher Gamino out with them.
That's so funny.
It's so stupid, it's almost genius. Regardless, now he's finally a free man. But he knows he needs to get the hell out of there and probably get the hell out of Italy altogether. So he flees. He flees Italy and he makes his way over to Spain. And
Imagine
there, over the next few years,
imagine just walking out of prison.
Starts making a new life for himself, away from everyone he once knew, so that no one will ever find him or figure out that he's a wanted ex-mafia boss. And so he finds a little town right outside of Madrid where he can live, and he changes his name, he cuts off all contact with his family and everyone he used to know back in Italy, he gets a job in a restaurant as a cook, he eventually meets a nice woman in Spain and he gets married. And then even more years go by, and he opens his own restaurant, like an Italian restaurant where he specializes in pizza and Sicilian food, because, you know, he's Italian. And when that restaurant fails, he opens another little business, a fruit and vegetable shop called El Huerto de Manu, or Manuel's Garden. Manuel is what he changed his name to when he fled to Spain. Regardless, things are going great for him, and he's living like a pretty normal life. Meanwhile, back in Italy, it's like 2014 at this point, and the Italian feds are still looking for him. In fact, Gamino is of the top 100 most wanted people in Italy. But like, who knows if they'll ever find him? Until... It's now 2018, and 2 decades have passed since this all started. And Gamino, he's almost 60 now. And one day, he's standing outside his fruit and vegetable shop and he's chatting with another guy. And that's when one of those Google Street View cars drives by. One of the ones with the little cameras on top. And Gamino either doesn't notice or he doesn't care. Because at this point, like, who cares if he gets his picture taken? He's been on the run for 20 years. No one has been smart enough to catch him yet. In fact, this same year, randomly, Gamino gets into an argument with a guy, a city official, and later he spots that same guy in a local store buying a lottery ticket. And Gamino's still so mad that he walks up to the dude and pow, he slaps the shit out of him. And this is actual surveillance footage of it happening. I obviously can't show you the actual violence because, you know, I'm tired of my videos getting removed, but you get the point. Anyway, afterwards, Gamino threatens to unalive the guy before he ultimately walks away. I guess he's still got that mafia in him. Now, it's insane to me that he even takes this risk, knowing that he's still technically a wanted man, and that if he ever gets found out, he'll go to prison for life. Regardless, Gamino does get in trouble for this. I guess the other guy presses charges, and they go to trial, and Gamino ends up getting a small fine. But here's the crazy thing, though. After all that, the Spanish government still doesn't figure out who he is. A former mob guy who's wanted back in Italy. Okay, but then, a few years later, in 2022, the Italian feds get a little tip. A tip that Gamino is still alive and that he's now living somewhere in Spain. And so now the feds just need to figure out exactly where. And so they keep researching and they keep digging, and they hear that he might be connected to a little fruit and vegetable shop in a small town outside of Madrid called El Huerto de Manu. And so they look this place up, and that is when they see it. on Google Street View, standing outside the shop, is Gamino. He's right there on the right in the beige shirt. And so the Italian feds are like, no way. Is that actually the guy? But they can't be sure. Because, you know, as you can see from the image, Google Street View blurs your face out. Here's the thing though, the phone number to the shop is printed right on the sign above Gamino. Like literally his phone number is right above him. And so the feds, they get this number and they Google it, and that number is the same number for a restaurant in the same area that closed down a few years before. An Italian restaurant that specializes in pizza and Sicilian food. The same restaurant Gamino used to own. And his picture is still up on the Facebook page.
That's
and
crazy.
And the Italian feds see this and they're like, Mamma mia, that's the guy we've been looking for.
Okay, Emerald Enforcer. Okay, who put my mod on this freaking stream?
And so they hit up Spanish police and they organize this whole raid, and then they swoop in and bam, they arrest him. And I don't have a mugshot of him, but here is some footage of him being escorted by police.
An Italian mafia boss who's been on the run for decades has been arrested after he was spotted on Google Maps in Spain.
And so then he's extradited back to Italy, where he's sent back to prison to finish serving his sentence for life. If you've ever seen mafia movies like...
Wow. And he almost got away with it too if it wasn't for Google Maps. Yeah, that was a spicy meatball, man. Yeah. Well, that was lovely. We love that. Okay. I'm going to... Here we go. Okay. Let me see if I can tab out YouTube. YouTube needs to go to bed. We're gonna send YouTube to bed. Okay. Let's see. It should be on live. There we go. I'm sorry, guys. I was gonna do BioShock and it... I just haven't been feeling good. Still. I don't know. I was telling you guys earlier. So, I got sick with strep and the flu at the same time. And so, I'm still on the medication for strep, but I'm getting rid of my flu now. Or my cold, or whatever it is, man. And so... I know it feels really unfair because like I'll be like fine for like 5 days and I'll like stream really well for like 5 days and then I get sick and then I've had to like take time off. So, I've been getting a little better, but my nose is still like, and it's still kind of hard to do stuff, but it is what it is. Well, really quick, I know that I'm like, this has nothing to do with anything, but I have a doctor's appointment on Thursday, and I need to write that down. Hold on. While I remember... Okay, it's like early in the morning. Whoops, that's not Thursday. I wrote it on the wrong day. Sorry, bear with me. I have to do this right now or I won't remember. You don't understand, like I'm sick. So it's gotta go on my calendar right now. Okay. Alright, it's on my calendar. What happened to my eyes? What do you mean? Thank you for the well wishes. I will attempt to get better. So, alright. I'm going to... We get to return the favor of what? Getting sick? Did you get me sick? Is that what it is? Salad fingers mama. Okay, that's nice. Thanks. There's nothing wrong with my face. Happy April 1st. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream over on YouTube. So thank you for everyone on YouTube coming by. I'm gonna end the stream. It's been 5 hours. I did good noodle things. So, all right. Bye, YouTube. I will get to BioShock eventually. Okay. Okay, I streamed for 1,000,000 years today. Okay. And then I need to find somebody to raid. I can find somebody to raid. I can do that. I can do that. And then I need to make dinner for family. Hold on. Who do I put all of my children upon? I have to figure out someone to deposit all of my children on. Do you guys want to go see Cotton? Or do you guys want to go see HF? They're both streaming this game called Emissary Zero. So, Cotton? Cotton. Okay, let's go raid Cotton. I hope you guys have a good time at Cotton's. You are the sweetest little cutie pie.
Verlander626 says I hope everyone has a wonderful day/night. Especially the amazing One Punch Latina, Ray watching, totally first time streaming, April Fools enjoying Mama, Cha-Cha.
One Punch! You guys are silly. Silly geese. I hopefully will be able to stream tomorrow. I have no idea, man. I'll see if I can let you guys know on Discord, post some kind of schedule. But until then, have a good night. Mama loves you, and have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye!